Welcome to the ATS Season 3 Apex Cup, the pinnacle of the season's competition. I'm Sporty FC. Joining me is ZekVexol. Again, this is the Apex Cup, sponsored by Team Evo Championships. One more tournament, one more night in Season 3 here, ZekVexol, and one more champion to crown.
That's right, one more night, 8 teams going at it head-to-head. Honestly, the powerhouse of the Apex Cup, our top division here in the Ascend Tournament Series. I'm super ecstatic to see what's going to be coming out. And honestly, I can't wait to see the Rocket League action. Last Friday with the Apex Cup, that was the last one I was a part of, and there were some really great teams and some really great competitive matches. I know my match that I was able to cast went 6 rounds. You were talking a little bit earlier with me before we got into this about 7-round matches going all the way to Champs Field multiple times, another 6-round match. So I'm kind of expecting this one to go the distance in a lot of different of these sets too.
As you said as well, ATS has never had a division this high ranked before. Again, in Season 3, it was the expansion of divisions, 1750 to 2K MMR, of highest division we've had in history. Reminder, before that, the highest division we ever had was GC1, GC2. So this division, very new, a lot of new competitors. But here's our top 8 this season. In the upper bracket, 135 Knight taking on 100X Lads. That will be streamed by Corporal Monkey Shines, CPL, MONKEYSHINES. NIRV Technique versus Cobble in lower round 1, streamed by Etch-a-Sketch 55, ETCH, ASKETCH 55, and then below that, Golden Esports Abstract, FFE Black, streamed by Pyroblocks, PYROBLOCKS, as well. So, some great matches here as well, but for us on this stream, we've got FFE Blue taking on Midwest Mafia Black. It's just a great start to the tonight's action here. And I mean, FFV have got 2 teams in all of ATS this season, both of them in the Apex Cup, both of them in top 8, and FFV Blue able to be one of those teams in the upper bracket. And whoever loses this will not be eliminated, but if you win, you guarantee yourself a top 4 finish, and that just means you're one step closer, 2 matches and only 2 wins away from winning the championship, which is not an easy thing to say, especially a championship as new and as, incredible as this.
No, exactly. And you said it very clearly. These 2 teams came in and as absolute powerhouses didn't have to worry at all about the wild card matchups last week. They were able to skate right on past that, qualified themselves on nice and early. So you have to know that this matchup is going to be a very decisive matchup. It's going to be a very important matchup to really set the pace for this bracket. I mean, this $300 tournament, these teams are playing, putting it all out on the line for a very nice, substantial prize. Exactly what you want to see on a Sunday afternoon here. Let me play a video game and earn some money on the back end. I'm sure they're super ecstatic about that.
Oh, I muted myself. As you said as well here, players definitely competing for a lot here. And again, our first match, FFV Blue, Midwest Mafia Black. For FFV Blue, coming into this one, a team that I think many did not see coming in as part of Group B, a very competitive Group B, able to take that spot as they kind of held their line against Golden Hour Esports Abstract. But Midwest Mafia Black, coming in this event, I think many consider them as the team that was most likely to win this thing. But to fall short, they've lost 2 matches this season. One to Cobble, the other 235 Knight. Both of them are in this top 8. So for Midwest Mafia Black, this really feels like this match is going to be a proving ground for them, that they still are that top tier team, because at this point, I don't know how convinced everyone is that these guys are worthy to be champions this season.
I'm not ready to count anybody out. I can't say how many times I've come into any tournament. I mean, not just Rocket League specific, even in just like IRL sports, when I used to play, football growing up, it was like, okay, we should have this team handed down, and we should be watching teams, and yeah, this team should just have this team in the bag, and then it's just whoever decides to show up to play any given Sunday, whoever wants to put it all out on the line, on the field, the ones who actually are ready and come in. Either they, have been practicing day in and day out, either they've been sitting there, they watch VODs on the enemy team to see what exactly their weak points are and how they can abuse that kind of stuff, and they practice on that kind of stuff. Either way, it's practice, doing the research, and then making sure you lay it all out on the line here on the final stage. It's really who comes out to play, and I'm not ready to count anybody out yet.
As you said as well, no one can be counted out. No one can be, taken lightly here. It's the Apex Cup, and we've already seen some pretty incredible upsets, even in this division. With the biggest MMR gap between teams, there's still not signs of, teams, crazy upset stories, and I think a lot of teams that people should be looking out for in this bracket here. I mean, we're going to have 4 hours of action, Zach, you and I, in this bracket. Is there any team here that you think deserves their shout? You mentioned Business Mafia Black. I'm going to be mentioning 135 Knight as well very soon on. But is there any team that you think in this bracket should be given a shout as a team that is going to surprise people tonight? That should be one that people should be looking at?
Oh, you're gonna do this to me. Well, you know, our top
No
four
pressure,
teams
Zach.
obviously
Don't
making
curse
it in
it.
here very nicely and soundly, not having to worry about the wild card rounds. However, last Sunday, I did watch some very great Rocket League gameplay out there on the pitch between teams such as, I mean, who we see here, Nerve Technique, Cabal, Golden Hour, they all looked phenomenal. Golden Hour having a very swift, along with Nerve Technique, very swift 2-0 series to get them right here into the finals bracket out of the wild card. I think that right there should stand to say numbers about what these two teams, I should say, can do. Not to mention Nerf Technique having 4-0 victories to make themselves their spots right here against 100x Heroes and against Cabal, who I just mentioned, you know, who they're kicking off with here in round number 1. They beat them 4-0 last week back in the wildcard bracket. That's cool and all. Just Friday, you know, I had a similar situation in the Ascending Cup where, you know, I got to see two teams who played off against each other and back in round 1 of the wildcard bracket the previous week. And guess what? The outcome went the exact opposite way. You know, a 4-2 victory for one team turned into a 4-2 victory for the other. And I think I just tailor this back to the any given Sunday, whoever decides to show up to play. So I think that's going to be an exciting one for me to witness and like to see the outcome of between Nerve Technique and Cabal, to see what goes on there, because I would like to know, has Cabal adapted from the previous week, and are they willing to lay it all out on the line to really put a punch the throat of Nerve Technique, so to say, in the you know, as the number 1 seed in the wildcard bracket.
As you said as well, you mentioned it, there's so many good teams here. And again, the other team I was going to mention, 135 Knight, our number 1 overall seed, the only undefeated team in this Apex Cup coming into this final bracket. Again, they're going to be a team that people will be looking out and watching tonight. But again, right now, it's FV Blue, Midwest Mafia Black, a team that, you know, is reeling after not being the number 1 overall seed. The other, invading the top 4, still needing to prove themselves a lot here. So, as we'll get these teams in the lobby shortly here. Again, FV Blue, Midwest Mafia Black. Mind you, all matches today are best of 7. All matches today also include tactical timeouts here, ZekVexol. So these teams have a good amount of tools to use tonight, and as we've seen already this final bracket, these timeouts do work, and these best of 7s are grueling. Teams are going to have a long night here. To win, at the very least, you need at least 3 matches taken. At the very most, you might be playing 4. So again, these teams have a very long bracket ahead of them. They're going to need to be prepared for pretty long nights and for some pretty tough matches, because this is the best of the best right now. And to win, as you said, you got to bring what you have and what you know you can do.
Exactly, and you know, it's really going to come down to who's coming into this first round warmed up, and I think that's going to be a big statement. And as mentioned before too, with, you know, doing the research, doing the practice and stuff like that, but who is coming in hot right here in the first round? Who's ready to make a statement throughout this first round? There's a lot of exciting matchups, a lot of grudge matches from previous weeks, like we mentioned from the wild card bracket alone last week. I think there's a lot of potential right now for teams to just come out right here, round number 1, make a statement, and say, okay, let's keep that pace going. And after that, it's just riding that momentum, keeping it going. You know, who are the teams who can really just take that momentum, take that hype, and just really just bring it all out and lay it all out on the line? And I'm excited to see that, and to see who can actually keep that hype train going and bring it all the way to the finals.
As you said as well, we're going to be going here on the stream all the way to the finals as well. So it's going to be an incredible night. There's going to be so many good teams playing here. We've got 8 incredible teams. We're going to have a million different best of 7s, and as you said, you want to see them go the distance. I want to see them go the distance. It's our final day of Season 3. Reminder for all of you, this isn't the end of ATS though. Season 4 has been announced. Sign-ups will officially open December 31st, but if you guys decide to, you can sign up earlier. And again, that's all for the season. That starts February 3rd. So if you want to be here for Season 4, we're going to be doing this all over again. This is just one season's worth of action. It's a grueling process, but it's fun, it's enjoyable, and I promise you, ATS would want to see you in there. So join in for February 3rd for Season 4 of ATS. And ZekVexol, again, seeing Season 3 over, at this point, about 3 months of action, you know, come down to its final nights. You know, it makes me at least feel a little bit emotional. This has been an incredible season so far. It always makes me a little bit emotional to see the season come to its close, but here as well tonight, it's definitely very bittersweet.
It's a bittersweet. It's a great feeling, though, to make it this far in a league. And, you know, as an organizer, too, where you sit there and get to this point, you're like, man, we've really come a long way. We've seen a lot of great matches. We've, you know, interacted with a lot of really great players and got to this point where at this end, you just mentioned the bitter part, it's ending. The sweet part, it honestly has gone off phenomenally. I think a lot of the teams have really put their best foot forward into making this happen as well. So huge shout out to all the teams who have participated over the course of the season, over every single division. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what goes on through season 4. You guys get out there, make sure you sign up, because I physically cannot. I want you to know, I honestly have trouble keeping all 4 tires on the ground when I'm playing this game, let alone get ball control, let alone find any goals. So I know I can't sign up. You guys make sure you get on out there, lock in those signups, get ready for season 4. We're going to be doing all again, and maybe you can be out here on the pitch in this championship bracket playing for that sweet monetary prize, honestly.
All I heard from that is that we might need to add a division just for Zek here.
Yeah, the Zek division. There you go.
We need to add a ZekVexol division next season. But hey, we've got a great match here tonight. Again, FV Blue, Midwest Mafia Black, and this Midwest Mafia side, I think one of the things we haven't talked about for this Midwest Mafia and FV Blue team, they're massive rosters, and they're actually quite interchangeable. These teams do not mind playing with subs, and that should be a scary part for either of these sides, because that means a lot of these rosters, they might mix up, they might change, and in a best of 7, that is a huge advantage, because you need to make those adjustments. These teams can do that. They have already shown us this season they can do it. They're big rosters, they can make changes, they can add in subs, and they still look incredible.
Yeah, you know, you mentioned a little bit earlier too about the tactical timeout potential and how much of an influence that can have, and I think that is a huge thing that I've been able to witness as well. You know, a team will sit there like, hey, that round went bad, take the tactical timeout, let's chill here, let's talk, let's discuss, let's see what's going on, and then bam, they swap in a member or two, and you just see the gameplay just be completely flip on its head. I mean, even if they don't swap out their members and, you know, bring in any of their subs, you can just see a change up that was very much needed in their gameplay. You know, finally, like, hey, let's take a step back outside of the, you know, 60-70 seconds that we get between rounds in order to discuss what we need to do, make the kind of adaptations we need, because the teams who can make those adaptations on the fly are the ones who are going to keep up the pace, keep up the pressure, and really force you onto the back foot. Sometimes you got to take that tack time out. Sometimes you have to swap out members and just kind of refresh some things. I mean, even when you're ahead, that's a big thing too. I'm going to bring in right now. Even when you're in a head scenario, sometimes swapping out some members and pulling in some new players will prevent the other team from adapting to your strategy, prevent them from having an opportunity to come back. And I can see both ways in that scenario.
As you said as well here, and again, we are currently working on getting these players actually in the lobby. I have a feeling they might be doing some warm-ups at this point, so if that's what's happening, obviously we got to wait for these players a little bit. But again, so many streams happening. We're gonna have 4 streams running all at the same time here for lower round 1, upper quarterfinals. Reminder: the loser of this match, not out of the tournament, they go to lower quarters, but they have to play an extra round just to get where the team that wins this match goes. So there is a huge advantage in this, and we saw yesterday that advantage does hold for teams. And that advantage does hold for teams, does help teams in position. So far this tournament, the teams that have won have been in the upper portion of this upper quarterfinals and have won their matches. So winning this is a pretty big deal, because so far in the season it's been 100% success rate. It's been a 100% success rate that the winner of these divisions is from that upper quarter. It has also won the upper quarterfinals. Now, you can do statistics all you want, and it's only 2 cases, but I think it's pretty good odds that you probably want to win this match.
I think you want to win every match, Spot. I'm going to be entirely honest. You know, I'm going to say, I mean, if you feel like you want to lose a match, you guys can go ahead, make sure it's against me, though, but down in that Zek division. But, you know, I'm pretty sure most people want to walk away feeling pretty good, and like we said, keep that momentum going. You win a match, you get it, you got it, you lock it down, you're good. Move on into the next one. And like you said, though, potential that teams could only play 3 matches and walk away with a nice victory, but there's the potential for a match of a team sitting there having to go against 4 different teams tonight, all 4 hours, making their way to the grand finals, all to come up with hopefully a victory, possibly a loss.
As you said, I love that as well. Yeah, you know, again, teams are going to try to win as much as they can, but yeah, so far it obviously brings how important these matches are. Even though sure no one gets eliminated, it's a big deal. Reminder: only top 2 in this division get any part of prize winning, so you got to be in that grand finals if you want to have any money at the end of the day. We're still waiting on these teams. It is a 15-minute counter for both these teams, so I'm hoping these teams do show up soon enough for their series, because again, If you don't show up here, you then have to forfeit. You'd have to wait a little while to get your next match. But I mean, that's not a position you want to be in because these teams, they're still waiting on them showing up. Again, I have a feeling they're probably playing warm-ups. I'm hoping that's what they're doing, at least right now. But again, it's going to be a fun series as well. So we are going to hopefully get these players in the lobby soon. But, I mean, Zach, you know, other than this series, is there another match in this bracket that you think people should look at, should really watch as being really important? I feel like we should just name one each, what we think the important matches are in this, what we think the most important matches here for this first hour.
So, I think one of the big ones for me, I kind of talked a little bit about Nerve technique going against Cabal. I think that's going to be really interesting, and if Cabal makes a statement there, it is going to send shockwaves amongst the lower bracket. However, Golden Hour versus FFE Black, I think that's another big one that is just on the back end of my mind. I want to see what the outcome of that matchup is as well. And you know, I kind of talked a bit about just these are some of the teams that I was able to witness last week and saw them really just go the distance. So I'm really excited to see what goes on there. You have two teams who are sitting on the top end of the seeding from the wildcard bracket, Golden Hour being that second seed and FFE Black being that third seed. So it's going to be a close one, and we'll see exactly what goes on. They didn't have the chance to play against no, they did play against each other last week. And it was FFE Black who ended up coming out on top of Golden Hour in the second round. So that's what brought Golden Hour here this week. So we'll see if there's a little bit of a flip around there and see what ends up going on with that matchup. Either way, I'm really looking forward to that bottom end of the bracket. I mean, it's not because I might not have seen the upper bracket teams too much, but, you know, I think there's some excitement to be had down there.
Oh, now I know why both these teams are actually late. Apparently, FFV Blue played a 9-minute overtime in their final match of their scrim, and Midwest Mafia apparently played a 10-minute overtime at the end of their scrim. So both these teams decided to end their scrims on really long overtimes, but they are both here. I did get confirmation earlier that they both were going to be here today, so here we go. FFE, Final Form Entertainment Blue, taking on Midwest Mafia Black. The start of the bracket here as well. Here we go. V-Bell, Owen and Dylan taking on Sonder, Max, and Corgi. Reminder, all matches tonight are best of 7. The upper quarterfinals is here. 5 minutes on the clock, and reminder, it's 4 wins to move on to the semifinals.
That's right, two powerhouse teams ready to leave it all out on the pitch, and the time is now, ladies and gentlemen. It is semifinals time here. Wait.
You're a little early there. That's in 2 hours, Zach.
Okay,
I know.
You know what?
I want to be there too.
Yeah, I want to be.
I want to be in semis too.
I just casted a semifinals matchup. I think that's where that came from. Shot on the goal, but Dylan is there to deny it.
If you all don't know, Zach also cast Smite. That's what he just did, literally like moments ago before doing this. So
that was a semifinals, yeah.
That was the semifinals you're talking about here. Is FFV Blue? We'll get to semis soon enough, but of course, one of these teams can qualify there as well for this match. They're already guaranteed at least a top 6 finish, so already quite impressive. But you know where these teams want to head. V-Bell gonna go off that side wall. Midwest Mafia. Overall, it's just a team that so far this season came into the season as one of the top favorites. Have left it as one of the top favorites, but it hasn't been good enough for Midwest Mafia. 2 losses in the regular season have tainted their very strong record. It is not an easy division for them, and I mean they knew that coming into this one, but even then this was a team that people were expecting to potentially go undefeated. Obviously the pressure on them here as FFV Blue will clear this away. V-Bell able to collect this one, pinched with Sonder. Max comes in for the demo. FFV Blue gonna keep this ball close to them, but Midwest Mafia, one thing you want to know about this team is just how often they find each other, how often they create these passing plays. This is a team of players that likes to work with each other, likes to make plays for each other, and that's why they're so successful, because their play style is very tough to make and very tough to stop.
Very tough to make, very tough to stop. And you know, something I'm really noticing is just right now, it's just back and forth so immensely. Shots on goal are being made, but very far too many. I mean, we got 2 shots for FFE Blue, and they sound like they were kind of like lobbed over in that direction, and only 1 shot that really seemed very decisive for FFE Blue was that opening one where Dylan was able to get the very sound save that was honestly essential, because that would have been quite a kickoff to the start of this first round. Down ball in Midwest Mafia's territory, getting close to in front of the goal, but they're not able to really get in out of this corner. It doesn't seem like any one team really is just confidently on offense, confidently on defense the entire time. You know, it's just back and forth.
Back wall cleared away by Max that Ninja, and you talk about it. FFE Blue have found the better chances so far. Corgi blocked by V-Bell, and now for Midwest Mafia, a lot of people talk about that chemistry. There's not much chemistry like Corgi and Sauter. These two have been teammates, I think, for years at this point. You can count how many years it has been that they've been teammates. They've been on FFE for almost that long as well. This is a roster of a really strong chemistry. There's a reason that they are such a good team, even if they aren't the highest ranked, because this is a team that likewise wants to find each other, but they're not nearly as fast oriented. A lot of it is just being able to follow each other, but they get beat there. In goes Dylan. Midwest Mafia are entering this series as a team many are expecting to win this match, and it's a great way to enter the competition. Almost 3 minutes of gameplay, but it took one beat by Dylan on the ball that opened the net up.
All it takes is finding that one opening, and now Midwest Mafia are leading the charge 1-0 with 2 minutes left to go. And I'm gonna be honest, Sporty, with such a low scoring game so far, Dylan going for another one to make me eat my words, but Max was there for the defense. But with such a low scoring game that it's been so far, that one goal feels like it might be a decisive goal that Midwest Mafia needed in order to set the tone for game number 1.
It always feels like, you know, the first game of any best of 7 goes either one of two ways. Either it's a blowout win for one side with a 7+ goal differential, or it's extremely low scoring and no one really takes any of the chances. It feels like that's that latter option here. It feels like neither team really trying to push all that far. And for Midwest Mafia, I think a lot of it's just them trying to organize that rotation, organize how they want to play it this evening, because a lot of times for Midwest Mafia, what makes them scary is that they can adapt, and really, they just need to learn what their opponents are going to do to really find what will work. But, I mean, so far, just learning against FFE Blue, a team that they did not play in the regular season. A team that right now, they're definitely having the better of, even if FFE Blue have held more offense. Midwest Mafia have had some great boost control, have had some really good positioning, and they have the goals, which is all that really matters.
Under 60 seconds, it is go time right now for FFE Blue. Ball getting knocked on down, close to the goal, but it looks like Sonderlicious was able to swat that one away. Setup attempt again off the back end of that from Midwest Mafia Black. Dylan looking to center it on out, does actually do so. Double fake out right now from FFE Blue's defense. Ball getting tapped on back towards the goal, but this is not what FFE Blue wants. They want to get it on down here. They want to be the ones on offense, not playing this back-to-back defense that they are. 1-0 with 20 seconds left to go. It just bounced into the corner of the goal. Nobody was able to lock that one on down. With 10 seconds left to go, can FFE Blue make it happen?
They've had boost control, they've had offense control, but they haven't had the shots go in just yet. Midwest Mafia wasting every last second off that clock. It will stay up, but always going to be first to this. He will make sure this game ends. Midwest Mafia Black start off with a win in game 1, but I felt like that was FFE Blue's game to win. They had everything in their favor. They had the boost and the field domination. They just didn't have the shots.
It really came down to the shots, and it wasn't really a high shooting game. And we got 5 for Midwest Mafia and only 4 for FFE Blue. You know, and I feel like there was a lot of times where you're floating around, you're looking for these setup opportunities, and you're not just like running and gunning, going and shoving it down the other team's throat, trying to just take shot after shot after shot and just onslaught their goal. But all in all, not bad. What a start to this game.
As we said, I mean, this is going to be a close series. We've already, seen that how close both these teams are. And in fact, interestingly enough, even though Midwest Mafia Black won out their group, they're actually the 3rd seed in this event here, as Sonder, V-Bell off the sidewall. Max will keep this going, but it's Midwest Mafia Black who will keep it. Max whiffed. Corgi, Owen dunks away. Dylan will look for the outplay, but it's V-Bell to the sidewall. FFE Blue just not able to find that chance. Still looking for their first goal here, but these challenges from Sonder, he has gone off the ceiling. He's used all the boost he has to. And because Midwest Mafia Black haven't really had any boost control, FFE Black can take those risks knowing that it will be very unlikely for Midwest Mafia to ever capitalize and ever take advantage of any openings.
Unable to capitalize, finding the opening, center ball goes, and it looks like that's gonna send it on in. Max, that ninja, slithering right on past. Take a look at the setup right there from Max. Goes on over to the center, and a striking goal comes on through by FFE Blue. What a great start to this game. Honestly, the response that they needed after that first game.
FFE Blue, as you said, that first goal of the series, they definitely needed that from Midwest Mafia. They've been playing so defensively. They've got to find the openings, but that's an overcommit. FFV Blue had the lead, now they will lose it. V-Bell goes the other way, and the Canadian on Midwest Mafia tying this game up at 1 each.
From downtown, just marking it on through, and you know, that's one of those things we were talking just a moment. FFV Blue feeling like they were just constantly on defense. They get this goal, they're feeling confident, they're getting aggressive, and they want to just shove it down the throats of Midwest Mafia and try again. But the problem with aggression leads to over-aggression, leads to, well, you got 3 members on offense, nobody on defense, and congrats. As soon as that ball gets right on past you, well, Owen just made a repeat of history happen right there. Take a look at what happened here. It just felt like all the members of FFV Blue are lined up right here along the center line. Where's your defense? Who's playing in the back? Who's watching your goal? The second they get past you, that's it. You aren't going to be able to make it back to defend.
1 goal up. Midwest Mafia Black fighting through. They've already answered. Even FFV Blue have found that space. Now they've watched as Midwest Mafia Black have started to blossom. They were maybe a bud in game 1, but now they have found that opening, have found their space, and this is a little bit more of what we expect from Midwest Mafia. This team, you know, we may have seen the defensive side of them in game 1. This is by heart, this is an aggressive team. This is a team that wants to play offense. This is a team that wants to play upfield, and they're going to find ways to do it against just about anyone. Sonder, flick up high. Dylan will keep this away as it goes off the sidewall. Sonder keeps it going. Sonder, want to go 1v3 at this point. Still the shots come in, but FFV Blue sending a lot of players upfield for these challenges. And the one thing they're struggling in right now is holding the midfield as in goes Owen. Through a midfield break, Midwest Mafia Black score another.
Second one in the pocket of Owen, third in the pockets around the belts of Midwest Mafia. They have that lovely coveted 2-goal buffer now. Sitting really nice 3-1 here with 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. They are positioning themselves very comfortably for game number 2, wanting to make this one not only 2-goal lead here in the series, but a 2-game lead in the series. Really exciting stuff so far from Midwest Mafia. Ball heading around close to center pitch. Owen sends it on down. Who's on the goal? Nobody is but Dylan, who puts it on in, giving him his first goal of this game, making it 4-1 in favor of Midwest Mafia. It just seems right now, Sporty, that FFV Blue is just positioning themselves aggressively. They're getting too far forward, and they're letting these opportunities slip right past them.
As you said, Midwest Mafia Black and FFV Blue, and you know, I'm not going to say anything, but I did accidentally mute myself again. Here comes Dylan again. He said, you know what, Sporty should have cast that last goal. He forgot to unmute himself. He's going to give me now the chance to say that he scores, and it's 5-1. After what we saw in game 1, this surprises me. That Midwest Mafia Black would somehow score this many goals this quickly. FFV Blue getting swamped with that offense, and well, I expected Midwest Mafia Black to have the advantages. I did not expect it to go like this.
That was 5 goals in a minute and a half. Right now, Sporty, you know, they were like, here, you can take that 1 goal. You know what, maybe even get a second one. As I'm just reminiscing in Midwest Mafia right now. Great setup off the wall, and Corgi comes in from downtown. Hey, it's kind of that same scenario, you know, who's on defense, who's playing back, who's setting up for the option right now for FFV Blue in that scenario. Great recover from FFV Blue. Not only is that A momentum stopper, but B, you're closing the gap. You got 2.5 minutes to go, 3 goals to tie, 4 to take the lead for FFV Blue. Ball heading down now close to center pitch. Corgi taps it up, knocks it on over into Midwest Mafia territory. Max meets it in air, and looks like it's just going to bounce around. A little back and forth from V-Bell, and Max goes and taps it. No, Corgi tries to send it on in, but Dylan is there for the save. Open goal. Take a look at this. Great demo, though, coming in from the members of FFV Blue to keep this one alive. A little bit of an airborne dribble gets met in air. No shot attempt from FFV Blue.
As you said, and so far in goes V-Bell. Dylan. Good space to work with here. Midwest Mafia looking for number 6. FFV Blue at this point just trying to slow down the bleeding. Get some confidence out of game 2. Infield play. This will be Sonder. Owen. Oh, it's not a very good first touch here. FFV Blue finding some openings, but this pace has dramatically picked up from last game. You know, last game, it was Midwest Mafia wanted to play slow. Now that pace has gone up to 100, and FFV Blue are keeping things close. Corgi's found the net, his 2nd goal of the game, and FFV Blue are looking to make the comeback happen.
It's exactly what you need right now for FFE Blue. I talked about that second goal being a momentum killer. Well, this one is a momentum grower for FFE Blue right now. Keep up that pressure, now making this a 2-score game with 1.5 minutes. And I'm going to be honest, Sporty, 1.5 minutes was enough time for Midwest Mafia to find 5 goals. You only need 2. And so far, they're finding themselves on the right track to make that happen. Ball airborne. VBell. Oh, VBell taps it on down. Owen picks it up. Max is there for the defense. Owen goes to tap it on in, but it gets swatted away by Max.
As you said as well, Midwest Mafia finding that space. FFE Blue sitting back. VBell. Owen, he's got a lot of space to work with here. Surely he scores that. Yeah, I don't know what happened there with FFE Blue. No one covered the back wall, and Owen had ample time. And when you give Owen space, I mean, when you give anybody at this rank any space, they're not missing that shot.
I'm missing that shot, but it's because I'm not at that rank. Remember, we talked about this. Get the Zek Division app, make it happen, and you'll see me skating around at a very terrible pace. I will let you know right now. 60 seconds on the clock. Time is ticking down for FFE Blue here in game number 2. Seems like Midwest Mafia, like I said, want to cement here themselves in game number 2 in this very first round. Give themselves a nice 2-game lead in the series.
Midwest Mafia 6-3. I mean, at this point, he's looking to add more. Owen on the transition will be blocked by Corgi. VBell. Max off the sidewall. It will be Dylan to keep the challenge going. As a bounce off that sidewall, VBell will continue on the strike, and will be Corgi in the midfield. Max off the back wall, and FFE Blue keeping the offense going. Sonder finds it, and with 14 seconds to go, I'm not saying it's impossible, it's unlikely, but there is a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance? That's what I'm hearing right now. There is a chance. I mean, I gotta be honest, even on Friday, I saw probably 3 or 4 goals in under 10 seconds, so very much doable. It just comes down to how the kickoff goes, and right now it's not looking like it's going that way. I don't think it's going that way, Sporty. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I don't. You know what? I don't think so. That goal, I think that goal may have shut that idea down here. 8 seconds to go, 3-goal lead. VBell's got to know. I mean, this has been a high-scoring game, but it's been high-scoring, and Midwest Mafia Black scoring most of the goals.
Midwest Mafia Black putting away game number 2, making themselves a very comfortable position here in this best-of-7 series. There comes the touchdown, and that is going to do it. Midwest Mafia Black walk away with game number 2.
You said Midwest Mafia now 2 games up in the series, only 2 away from getting a spot in the semifinals. I mean, this is one of those teams of the season that has been, you know, a titanic struggle for a lot of others to deal with, but so far, well, what we've seen so far, we go to game 3, Midwest Mafia in the better position, and FFE Blue, they're going to have to find something new here. They have that tactical timeout. Doesn't look like they're going to use it here, but Zek, seeing what FFE Blue has done, what do they got? What do they have to change? What do they have to do to stop this MWM Black defense?
It really seems like it comes down to spacing, you know, making sure you have members hanging back, playing that shadow defense, or even just playing defense, and understanding that if you're allowing your members to play so far up, so collectedly, you're putting yourself in this difficult position where Midwest Mafia Black will take advantage of. This is our highest division here. These are high-ranking players. These are players who will sit there and see you lined up right here very nicely, like the stars are aligned, and we're just gonna get the ball right past you an inch, and that's all they need to just run away with it and run it on down. If FFE Blue cannot adapt that, cannot spread their players out to play that kind of defense that they need, then I'm a little bit worried what's gonna happen here in game number 3.
As here we go, 5 more minutes back on. Midwest Mafia looking to keep the offense going, keep the aggression going. FFE Blue, I really need to just find that space, and I think the way that FFE Blue is going to do it, they've got to slow this game down intentionally. Midwest Mafia wants to play fast, they want to play with speed, then they're going to keep doing it. FFE Blue's got to slow them down, but maybe even that's not good enough. In comes Dylan with a crushing blow, and FFE Blue waiting, sitting around. MWM Black finds the goal, finds the play.
Man, Corgi looking to just dribble this down, just trying to assess the situation right there. And then Dylan just comes in and says, nope, mine. I'm going to be taking that one now. Thank you very much. And already giving themselves that 1-goal lead right out of the gate here in game number 3. I'm sure they're feeling pretty good about this one so far. Like you said, they want to keep up that aggression. Ball close, but Dylan swats it on away. Sander, a great attempt right off the left post. Dylan now going for the airborne dribble, going to tap it on up. It's going to be met in the air by V-Bell. Go over to the corner. Max picks it on up and tries to gain control, but a swat on back down by Owen towards the goal. It's going to get knocked on away. It does seem like a Midwest Mafia Black looking to put themselves into an offensive position this time around as they keep the ball. It's heavily over onto the half of the pitch. That is FFE Blues.
1 minute already done, and it's already a goal for MWM, but FFE Blue, I feel like at this point, they're trying to wait for those overcommits, but they haven't shown much. Now they might get one. Corgi needed to shoot that one, but he missed his chance. And as soon as they got it, it's now been taken away from them. MWM Black back on defense, and then that's when this rotation finds its space. Owen searching for V-Bill on those passes, and FFE Blue, and you can see they're recognizing it, but it's very tough to predict because those passes keep coming, and MWM Black keeps shooting, and at some point for FFE Blue, they just can't keep up with everything.
What setup? Take the look at that one from Dylan. V-Bell is there ready to receive it right past 2 defenders of FFA Blue. 2-0 now with 3.5 minutes to go here in game number 3. Midwest Mafia Black is showing 0 signs of slowing down as Owen off the kickoff gives us that 4-second goal we were looking for.
As you said, another one. 3-0. This feels like last game all over again. Just feels like the same thing all over again. What a weird situation is. And MWM, I mean, they're proving to you, this is the offense that we expect, this is the aggression that we expect. They're still finding goals, it's people again.
What is going on?
I mean, MWM Black, they came today prepared. This is an incredible start and a statement.
It's really difficult. I'm trying to figure out, do I tailor this back to what we were talking about between games? FFE Blue just unable to find the spacing that they need. Are they too clumped up? Is it just a communication thing? What's going on? Or is Midwest Mafia just proving themselves that they're the ones who showed up to play? Like, it's not a lack of communication, it's not a lack of spacing by FFE Blue, but a better communication by Midwest Mafia, better rotations by Midwest Mafia. Like, they're just playing this one more comfortably, I feel like. Ball now over in front of FFE Blue goal. Again, they're looking to put another one in, and Owen off the left post is gonna, so close yet so far. The setup is there. As they rotate back around, V-Bell trying to set up for Dylan, unable to find it. It just seems like right now FFE Blue struggling to get themselves off of defense.
As you said, 4-0 now, that scoreline. V-Bell trying to keep that offense going. Owen gets past Corgi. Sonder to the sidewall. V-Bell. That one's going to be in. 5-0. I don't know what we were expecting tonight, but I wasn't expecting all of this. Midwest Mafia Black continuing to just find their goals.
I mean, after that game 1, that 1-goal game, I was like, okay, it's going to be nice and steady. And then bam, in game number 2, in a minute and a half into the game, 5 goals go in the pocket of Midwest Mafia. Now here, we're halfway through game number 3, 5 goals in the pocket of Midwest Mafia. They're just getting ready, and they're playing this one super soundly. Ball up by Sonderlicious. Max, that ninja, was trying to go and find the strike, not able to do so. Great defense from Midwest Mafia. Ball now in the corner. V-Bell picking it on up, looking to tap this one none down. Corgi's going to meet it in center field. And honestly, I just need to see FFE Blue get on offense. 7 shot attempts to 3 right now in favor of Midwest Mafia Black. And that alone just speaks volumes for the 5-6 goals for Midwest Mafia.
As you said as well, what a change of events here as Owen just continues the goals. And at this point, Zach, I don't know what else to say. We're under 2 minutes here. What it feels like this game is over. And for FFE Blue, if this game goes this way against them, I don't know if there's any chance for them to come back in the series. I mean, it just looks so hopeless right now.
There's still I'm gonna hold on. I love me a good reverse sweep. I love me an underdog story. I just need FFE Blue to collect themselves. Definitely, I mean, after this game, you have to take a step back and be like, okay, guys, let's let's sit for a second. Let's think. Definitely, probably the only time you're going to be able to take that tactical timeout if you need to. It might be needed right here. You got to decide, what do we need to do? What are we missing? What needs to happen here in game number, well, at this point, 4, once we get into it, because right now, Midwest Mafia wants this 3-0 lead here in round number 1.
As we said here, Owen now. Sidewall, gonna have a lot of space. That's a really nice second touch, but up goes Max. Sonder unable to collect here. MWM Black clear off the back walls, a wide open net the other way. Oh, but no one had that one. Could have very easily been 7 goals for Midwest Mafia. Entering the series, you know, what a weird change here, but MWM leading by 6, leading by a large margin. FV Blue at this point, I think at this point, just trying to tread water, trying to find space, but every challenge they're going for, every play they're going for, just feels it's too slow, because in comes MWM with one challenge, one key play, and that's all they need to score.
I think right now you're sitting in this call, if you are FFE Blue, you're like, okay, you know what, let's go through the motions throughout the rest of this game, but let's just talk. Let's have a discussion. Let's see what it is, you know? I was talking about using that timeout. I still think that's going to be necessary, and if not your only opportunity after this game. But you need to be sitting in your comms right now, not getting frustrated, not getting heated, not getting pissed at each other, but just deciding what it is that we are missing and just try to find out what we need to do to make up for it, okay? And I think that right there is going to speak volumes, and it's that discipline that we were talking about before. The teams who can sit there and come back from a scenario like this, who can look at this scenario and be like, hey, we're down, but we are not out. There's still another game to play. Yes, it's going to be match points. However, it's not over, you know? I don't see I haven't heard no bell yet, you know? I didn't hear no bell. I don't see no victory screen. Keep at it until the end. Time ticking down here, and, well, game number 3 is Midwest Mafia.
As you said, on match point now, quadruple match point, and we'll see. Does FV Blue choose to use that tactical timeout? They have 1 per series, and they are going to use it. I wasn't too surprised. You might as well use it when you're down with, you know, and almost, you know, near to being sent to that lower bracket. So, no surprise here. MWM Black, though, what a performance. This is a team that is playoff ready, and this is, I mean, this is incredible from them.
Absolutely, a really great showing right here in these 2 games. I mean, you went from going 5 scores, making it nice, and 6, I think, at the end of the last one, but allowing goals to go towards FFE Blue, to now here in game number 3, just going 7-0. That's not, you know, just a little task, guys. That is domination right now. And Midwest Mafia Black, you could look at this across the 3 games and say, okay, warm-up game. Okay, we're a little warmed up. Okay, yeah, we're warmed up. Okay, we're ready to go. We're raring to go, and we're going to keep at it. Just building this momentum. You need to cut this team down right at the knees. You know, just knock them on down right here and just put a stop to this, because if you allow this momentum to build, I think they're going to prove difficult for any team, you know? If you let Midwest Mafia have that momentum, congratulations. You are now up for one hell of a series.
I love that you describe it that way, and while we're doing that, the extra minute here as well. So, and again, it's going to be a great series here, but it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a really fun match here as well. But again, it's going to be good. I'm excited for this. I'm ready to see this as well. But extra minute has started. FV Black. That's a different FV team. FV Blue talking amongst each other right now about
How many colors?
Yeah, I know. There's only 2 of them, and yet I somehow mix them up. That's impressive for me. Here is MWM Black. There's also 2 teams named Black in this division. Anyways, what we're learning is that teams may not be nearly as creative in their team names in this division as maybe we hoped for. But the extra minute is starting here for FFE Blue, and I mean, it's nearing its end as well. They have to be talking about things. They've got to do a reverse sweep. I think they called this timeout a bit late, but at least they called it here. Generally, teams do pretty well afterwards.
Yeah, it seems like a scenario where obviously it's now or never, but, you know, maybe last game it would have been a good idea where Midwest Mafia was able to just build up so much momentum from that game. You're like, okay, cool, let's take this time out. Let's kind of stall them out a little bit. Let's take this moment to breathe ourselves so that we don't go into game 3 with a bad mentality. We don't go into game 3 feeling like everything's against us. But now we're here. Now it's game 3. Now tensions are settling inside of the comms, and you know, it's going to take a tough team to really come up from this scenario and be like, cool. I mean, I want to see, even if it does end up in a loss, I want to see a lower scoring game. I want to see game one happen again where they are able to hold them to 1 goal, because I feel like that right there will tell me that FFE Blue have made those adjustments. They do have that discipline and they can bring it back.
Well, he gave him a little bit of extra time there. Had a more, it was close to 2.5 minutes. But whatever it is, FFV Blue, they've got to change things around. This is it for them. Game number 4. A reminder, no loser's going to be eliminated in this match. But you are going to go to that lower quarterfinals against likely FFV Black or Golden Hour Esports. And I don't want to go against either of those teams if I'm FFV Blue. Midwest Mafia Black, though, they're ready for this match. They've been dominant so far. They have been virtually untouchable after game 1 here. And for FFV Blue, a timeout should be able to help them, but will it be enough? MWM Black only 1 game away from sweeping the series, but that's a great start. That is a great start.
Oh, definitely a great start. That's exactly what they needed right there. Get this opening goal, and they almost had it, you know, 5 to 10 seconds earlier. We saw a shot attempt get made right out of the gates by FFE Blue. Getting that opening goal right there, huge, massive. This speaks volumes, and you know, if this is what we were talking about, where we needed a momentum shift from FFA Blue, I would say keep that going. That's what we need.
Yeah, that momentum shift for FFV Blue. We haven't seen them really with any momentum this series, so what would happen if they do have it? Well, it won't last for long. That's the answer. FFV Blue has taken the goal back, and once again, FFV Blue caught on the overcommit, and that's the crazy thing about this. This team doesn't overcommit very often, but Midwest Mafia Black, their transition is just so good that it's forcing them to recognize that they are overcommitting. And that's just, it's weird to me, because FFV Blue is not exactly a team that's known to overcommit. They've got a really good rotation and pretty good game sense, but Midwest Mafia Black, they're exploiting them for just a little opening, and they've done it consistently. Now they look for 2. That is beautiful from Dylan. Midwest Mafia Black just cannot seem to stop scoring. They take the lead, and it's as if the good start for FFV Blue hadn't even happened.
It's that, you know, hey, we're still here. Hey, we're still cooking. I'm glad you enjoyed your break. Thanks for giving us a break kind of scenario. We're still ready. We're still raring to go. And they're showing right now that they want to put this one down in 4. They want to move on to the next round very, very steadily and be the team that, you know, only has to play 3 matches tonight. Right out of the gate already. I mean, FFE Blue, it was the statement that they needed, but, you know, it was a good little whisper. Give us a bigger statement. Give us a little bit more. You know, find 2 in a row like, I mean, Midwest Mafia managed to do. And I can see that as being truly the gap the stopgap that they need.
Oh, whatever. I don't know what. It sounds like you're having some issues here with some words and speaking stuff. English is a tough language.
It is.
It's a very tough language. Fortunately, I think it's kind of easy for me to say this right now. MWM Black will just look amazing. They look amazing right now. FFV Blue still trying to find those openings, but again, relying so heavily on that last player who's all alone in the midfield. And then again, they always look for those passes too. It's a very simple playstyle for Midwest Mafia. But the thing is, it works. And it works consistently against just about anybody out there. I think it just shows that even though it's always the playstyle, this infield pass playstyle, it still has validity even today. Even when, you know, it has largely been phased out, teams are still doing it, and teams are still really successful with it. It's still a really good playstyle.
It seems right now that Midwest Mafia is just keeping an eye on FFE Blue. They're playing like, okay, cool, let's move around, let's pass around, let's spread out as much as we can. Wait for FFE Blue to overcommit to an offensive push, and then cool, let's go on in. And, you know, it doesn't even need to be a full offensive push. It doesn't even need to be FFE Blue being on offense, you know. They're waiting for them to just step up, to group up, to be out of position, and then bam, take a look at that. Owen swipes on in and is able to find a goal. You know, it's very observing gameplay.
That's
Remember,
good
English
enough.
is a hard language. English is a hard language, yeah.
Well, ZekVexol's out here trying to grasp the dictionary. We're here during the second half of Game 4. Midwest Mafia Black goes to a 4-0 sweep here. And I mean, we've already seen a lot of sweeps in our wildcard format. This wasn't exactly out of the cards, but I mean, even then, it still surprises me here. And a reminder though, the loser of this match will play against the winner of FFE Black versus Golden Hour Esports Abstract. We're going to be seeing that series afterwards, so whoever loses the series, they've got to play immediately after, and they're going to be doing it on this stream again. As what a fake for V-Bell. Okay, I thought he nearly just saved his own shot, but it goes in from Owen. Midwest Mafia Black with another, but look at this from V-Bell. Doesn't do much with it, but that's what makes things work, and he finds his teammates as well in that play.
That's all it takes. Really great job right now. 4-1 for Midwest Mafia. This is just proving to be a very difficult uphill battle for FFE Blue. And right now, they're looking to get sent on down to face, as we mentioned, the loser of Golden Hour and FFE Black. Going to be a difficult matchup there, but you know what? We still have 2 minutes to go. We still have 3 goals to tie, 4 to take the lead. It's not 7 just yet. Don't make it 7. Don't let it happen. I'm sure, you know, with how they came out right at the start, I got nervous there. I got nervous for a second, I won't lie. But how they came out at the start of this game, there's potential. There can be life. It's just find a little bit more of those opportunities, not just off kickoff.
Oh, and it was a great bump there as well, but FFE Blue, the one silver lining they've had is that they have had a pretty good midfield when it comes to just putting in challenges. They've been able to outpace Midwest Mafia Black a couple times in the midfield, but so often the midfield, this Midwest Mafia team, they've adapted because they don't even really consider that midfield often in their playstyle. Just go straight to offense or straight back to defense. But now they overcommitted, and Saunders gonna take that one. Everybody from Midwest Mafia got stuck in the same corner, and with no one in net, FFE Blue will be first to it.
You know, it's just taking a page out of the Mafia book that they were doing against you. Why not use it against them? Wait for them to group up, find that opening, but then it comes down to actually executing it and utilizing that opportunity that you have available to you. And FFE Blue did exactly that. Really great job, really great seeing that opportunity, and I'm really glad now it is 2-4. It is only a 2-score game.
As you said as well, but it's going to be a free goal. Is there going to be a free score game now? 66 seconds, Midwest Mafia. Even when FFE Blues show that they can still play against this team, Midwest Mafia just brings this against them. They score again, they keep the offense, and again for FFE Blue, it's all been on transition. They have not made enough adaptations. They've not recognized where things are going wrong for them. Midwest Mafia Blacks continuing to just take free goal after free goal because of that lack of adjustment. With a minute to go, a free goal advantage, still looking to add more. Midwest Mafia Black are looking to cruise their way to at least a top 4 finish.
60 seconds to go, and it is a 3-score game. It all comes down to this. Are we going to see FFE Blue down in loser bracket? Is Midwest Mafia looking to put this one away in round 1 of your upper bracket? Only time can tell us. We are now ticking on down, close, but no cigar for FFE Blue, finding another shot attempt. But take a look at this one. A little bit of an open goal. They were able to circle around into the back, get on defense. 30 seconds left on the clock, and it all comes down to this moment.
Borgi unable to get the control, but oh, what a shot for Max. 20 seconds. FFE Blue still holding on to hope that they can take this one as well. Little play in front. Again, with 20 seconds to go, they've got to score 2 goals. They were in this kind of situation last game, could not do it. And now in game 4, they are forced to play it again, and this time with the fear of being sent to the lower bracket. Max kept up, Dylan able to win that 50, but with time continuing to tick away, FFE Blue need a chance. Corgi, Sonder, lobs up high, Owen doesn't have it. This one's rolling in front. 4 seconds to go. FFE Blue will not go down quietly.
Is it possible? There's a chance, right? 4 seconds. I've seen 4-second goals. There's a chance we could tie this. I'm gonna sit quiet, sit tight. I'm not gonna be quiet at all. Who am I kidding? 4 seconds to go. Here's the kickoff, and it goes the other way. Dylan is able to knock that one away. 1 second. Ball is airborne. Gonna get smacked on down. Picked up by Sonder. Lich is gonna knock it up over the top. Owen knocks it up into the air. It's over in the corner of Midwest Mafia's side of the pitch. Dylan goes to swat it on down, gets knocked right back up though. They're keeping this one live. They're keeping this one in the air. Tapping it over to center. Sonder looked for it, but it's off the mark. MWM are gonna walk away with this one in 4.
Midwest Mafia with a 4-0 sweep. They're moving on to the semifinals, and for FFE Blue, they're staying on this stream, knowing that they have to play in the lower section now and have to play one more series to give themselves a top 4 position. So a tight position here for FFE Blue, but you know, the reminder that with them playing against the winner of FFE Black, Golden Hour Esports Abstract, things are going to be interesting. But while we've been doing that, we actually do have updates around the league. Henrik's Lads also losing in a sweep to 135 Knights, so we've got 2 of our 4 semifinalists decided. We're going to get 2 more very, very soon. But Zach, before we do go to a break and prepare for the lower quarterfinals between FFE Blue and the winner of GHE Abstract and FFE Black, is there anything that we should say, just mention about that last series, about the semifinals coming up, about anything about this bracket?
You know, Interested to see what kind of adjustments FFE Blue end up making. You know, it did feel like this match had a little bit more life in it than the previous round, or this game, I should say, had a little bit more life than the previous games that they ended up having in this series. And I want to see them take this moment to just recollect themselves between and then fight back into the winner of Golden Hour and FFE Black. Looking forward to seeing what they do there. I'm really looking forward to Midwest Mafia, though. Let me tell you, what an electric start. 4-0 in this championship bracket. That has got to feel great. I was talking at the start of this about momentum and just being the tone setter. That sets a tone right there. And that really lets everybody know that you came out and you're ready to absolutely lay it all on the line. You mean business here today. So excited to see what goes on there. Excited to see how the rest of these games end up finishing out.
Said as well, and while we have that, we can give you an update on the FFV Blue match. FFV Blue right now in Game 6 leading 3-2 against GHE Abstract. We are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the lower quarterfinals. Welcome back to the ATS Apex Cup, sponsored by Team Evo. Sorry for that delay, we had a forfeit dispute, but everything has been confirmed. Our bracket has been updated here. FFV Blue is taking on Golden Esports Abstract on our side, and on the other side, the semifinals is already beginning. Midwest Mafia Black versus NIRV Technique here. But for us, we've got lower quarterfinals here. The winner of this match plays 100x35 night later. So we've got a great series. FFV Blue, Golden Hour Esports Abstract. It's a good match here, ZekVexol.
Absolutely. This is one of the ones I was looking forward to, and it seems like, well, I mean, looking at the previous matchup, Golden Hour was able to come out on top of FFE Black, but we were kind of talking in the previous match that we watched between FFE Blue and Midwest Mafia, saying this is not going to be an easy one, regardless of who wins. You know, FFE Blue is going to have to put in all the effort, pull out all the stops in order to beat Golden Hour, because let me tell you, they've been looking pretty solid. I'm excited to see how this matchup goes.
Well, we don't have to wait much longer for it. Let's get into, let's get into this best of 7 here. So let's get these teams in the lobby. Again, as soon as the series is over, by the way, we're transitioning straight to the semifinals. So this match has already been delayed almost 30 minutes due to that dispute. Fortunately, it's all been confirmed here on the admin side. So we're going to get things going. FV Blue taking on Golden Hour Esports Abstract. Reminder, winner of this is moving straight to the semifinals, and we're going straight to that match. 135 nights have said that they've gotten antsy. They want this matchup. They want to keep playing. And of course, they've also got work tomorrow. So, Golden Hour Esports Abstract trying to keep that momentum going for the lower bracket. They won in Game 7 at a long series, but that dispute has now put both these teams in very cold situations. They've got to warm up all over again.
I got to warm up all over again, and you know, maybe it could work in FFE Blue's favor after what we witnessed in the previous round, or maybe, you know, this was a nice time for them to take a step back and relax and just kind of understand, like, yeah, you know, the last matchup happened, we can put that one behind us, and they were able to, you know, go get a breather, go out, you know, maybe take a walk, grab a nice drink or maybe something to eat. And here they're coming back in, fresh out of the gate. I gotta say, though, they're on defense. And I don't feel like they have an inch off of this 98th percentile in favor of field domination for Golden Hour. Like, wow, what a start right now for GHE.
Yeah, and I think, you know, being that team that lost in that upper bracket, it's always tough to recover in this position. I mean, generally speaking, the teams in the lower bracket often have the advantage in these early games against teams from the upper side. And right now, GHE, again, coming from lowers, had a very tough match. FFE Black was a team that many considered to be a top 4 worthy contender, and yet GHE was able to beat them. FFE Blue now, they have to go through the FFE gauntlet to get to that semifinals. But they are battling here, as here goes Nahi, stopped by Sonder. GHE keeping this one away. And I think what's interesting is that this was one of 2 teams in the regular season that changed their name. One of them was Team Evo Tyrant, so originally were known as Life Better on Saturn, but obviously changed to Team Evo after they joined an org. GHE Abstract have been on GHE this whole season. They used to be known as they changed their name late, and for good reasons. Again, they changed their whole team up. Their captain left. They added a new player in Beast, and they're still a really good team. Again, they're a top contender and are only 1 series win away from being top 4.
Ball in the air, 2 minutes to go. We'll see who makes it into that top 4, who makes it into that semifinal. So far, a very steady game number 1. And I'll be entirely honest, when we look back at the previous series we did watch between FFE Blue and Midwest Mafia, that game 1 was very steady. Corgi close on the shot right there. No, he was able to defend it off, though. Looks like FFE Blue wants to get aggressive. They want to get their time on offense, their time to shine. Ball floating up over the top end of the goal of GHE. Now down into the corner as he gets tapped by Corgi. No, he's going to be able to swat it on out of there. And now it looks like GHE is going to be moving on to offense. And yep, steadily, there we go. Beast was able to keep up the pressure and prevent that one from crossing.
Over half the game is still gone by, still no goals. I mean, we've been seeing, as you said, a lot of possession, a lot of chances, but nothing open yet. But here goes Beast. Great block for Sonder, and GHE trying to work on that transition, trying to work on getting those goals. Max that Ninja will get that one, but Nahi with the block away there. GHE holding into offense, but still not doing much to break through. Gorgi now. FFE, it's on the transition the other way. Sonder, quick shot. Stopped by Zern, and GHE Abstract, FFE Blue. It feels like they're mirror copies. They're both doing the exact same thing and trying to get offense, but neither of them are working. Both of these teams are just too prepared to play against their own playstyle.
It really feels like a mirror matchup. Now that we've gotten past the early shakes of what happened in the start, I mean, you take a look across the board. Ball possession, 50%. I'm saying like 52 to 48 right now. Field domination is 50-50 right now, Sporty, okay? shots are 2 to 4 right now, though, in favor of FFE Blue. So they're getting a couple the better end of being able to take shots on goal. But I see 2 donuts at the top of my screen. How about you?
Yeah, me too. And I'm not exactly the fan of donuts here in Rocket League. I want to see.
Oh, did Rocket
No,
League?
actually, I hate donuts. Actually, I'm not a big fan of donuts. I shouldn't say I hate donuts. I like donuts, but I don't eat them a lot. I prefer.
You got to find your right donut.
I prefer pancakes. Here's Golden Esports Abstract. Gonna clear this one away. 1 minute to go. Great try by Max. Gets around all 3. It really does feel like it's gonna take a moment of brilliance just to find that opening. Neither team is really willing to budge all that much, willing to do all that much to take these chances. But reminder, 175 Knight waiting for the winner of this match, and they're gonna hope it's quick. They want to get to this match as soon as possible. But FFE themselves trying to challenge here. It's GHE struggling on the back wall. What a fake for Nahi! Oh my! 38 seconds to go. GHE Abstracts break the deadlock.
Wow, look at this right here. Just Nahi just sitting there like, nah, nope, let me fake you out, tap it on in. There we go. And, you know, I say it every now and then, but man, that was just a decisive one. We went 4.5 minutes without a single goal, so much back and forth, and finally an opening was found. GHE was able to come out with the opening goal 4 minutes and 20 seconds into the game number 1. That is insanity right now. 30 seconds left to go, time ticking down. It's going to come down to FFE Blue. They don't have 4.5 minutes to play with to find themselves their own goal, but it's close. From Sonderlicious, Zern was able to get the save. 15 seconds to go here, though, in game number 1.
As GHE with offense looking for number 2. They will do just that with Nahe and GHE Abstract. Surely that is game 1 secured. 9 seconds left, but a powerful 2-goal lead. And so far this game has felt like FFE Blue and GHE both didn't really do all that much effectively. It was GHE Abstract who scored first with a little bit of momentum from that lower from that round 1 win in the lower bracket. And from there on out, continuous wins, continuous plays. FFE Blue will try to clear this one out, try to go the other way, but GHE is going to keep them on Zevo here. Game 1 ends just like that, and Golden Hour is 1 step closer to a top 4 finish.
Really great opening start right now from GHE in what was a honestly back and forth, very neutral matchup. It felt like we were talking about, they just looked like they were mirroring each other offensively, defensively. It was this same thing, and honestly for good. It looked like really great gameplay. It was just GHE Abstract able to come out on top right there at the end, put that one away, and walk away with game number 1, cementing themselves a good, nice lead here right away in, well, quarterfinals. There we go. Look at that. I got the right round this time.
As you said as well about this one, again, just really fun so far. And you said it, the lower quarterfinals. This is now guaranteed top 6 for both these teams. But reminder, you only get prize winnings in that top 2. It's a tough bracket, to say the very least. And on the other side of the bracket, it has been confirmed, and ARV Technique is actually playing against Midwest Mafia Black. They're going to start their series early. That's on Spartan Dragon stream as well. So go support Spartan Dragon if you want to see some semifinals action. We'll have our own semifinals as soon as this series is over. But ZekVexol, that's game 1 for GHE. They only need 3 more wins. And as we've already seen from the Apex Cup this season, sweeps are not too uncommon. They're relatively commonplace. And knowing that the momentum is now fully in GHE's favor, they can really extend their advantages.
A lot of potential to make that one happen, but it's time to bite back. If you're a big fan of FFE Blue, it's going to come down to this. You know, you're put in this difficult situation from Midwest Mafia back in your previous round series, and you kind of, I'm going to be honest, momentum was not in your favor, but let me tell you right now, Sonderlicious is making sure to turn that one up. He's like, okay, you know what? You want me to make a statement? You want me to make a statement? I'll make it happen right here. Take a look at that one right off the corner. Max keeping him busy, and Sonder being his own setup and secure.
It's FFE Blue with a little response here, and Golden Hour Esports, we're having a little bit of difficulty. Now they'll look to go back the other way, though, and I mean, last game it took 4.5 minutes. This time it's taken less than 10 seconds to find that first goal. GHE may want to find an answer just as fast, but good away. FFE Blue will keep the offense, but not for long. Beast, back wall, again, was added in mid-season as a sub. We progressed to that starting role when, again, this team made that name change, and since then has really been an invaluable aspect of this Golden Hour offense as Max will roll this one off the back wall. It is Corgi in open space. Zern's going to be in a tough position. Beast's going to be challenging, but FFE Blue play in midfield as Sonder. Nahi keeping this one as well. As Beast goes midfield, Zern's going to be there. Nahi going to keep things going, and no shot on the end of this, and for Golden Hour getting close to the net, but again, it's this back and forth play. It just feels like neither team's really looking to push the envelope, really make things happen. We need to see these teams find some new aggression, and maybe this is it. Every Blue heard me. They want some different plays there. A solo effort, now a dunk. GHG caught over aggressing, and it's a second for Final Form.
Zern has been looking phenomenal on this defense. I've seen him just come out of the goal multiple times, just deflecting the shots of FFE Blue. But Corgi from downtown able to find the drill, just piercing shot right there, spearhead right on through to follow up. That is exactly what FFE Blue needs. This is honestly a huge momentum changer right now for FFE Blue. Have they been in a situation all day today where they've been the ones who are 2 goals up? I don't think they have. So I'm excited right now for them, and I want this momentum to keep on going. I want to see this FFE Blue turn it up right here in our quarterfinals matchup.
3 minutes, 30 seconds, and it's Zern trying to get himself some offensive chances, but it's Max. Nahi. Nice first touch there, but it's Sonder who's still with him. And it's Golden Esports just going to play that midfield. What a tap up there. Beast. Flip resets. Borgi trying to clear this one back. Zern. Great dribble there from Zern. He's got a lot of space to work with. The problem is for GG, they may be able to get into that offensive zone relatively easily. That final third has been sticky, has been full of defenders. This Final Form always seems to have a challenge in play. That defense Final Form, it's gotten better. Their offense has stayed relatively calm, but their defense has shut down GHG, and it's just with the challenges. They're just playing good challenges, playing rotational, and they're meeting Golden Hour. And for Golden Hour, they haven't really gone for that many demos, aren't a demo-heavy team, and it's starting to show that it may be something they'll have to work with this series, because Final Form here in Game 2 have flipped the series around.
Great right now, 3 goals for FFE Blue, and you're talking about the demo gameplay. It's gonna be one of my favorite gameplays, you know? Demolition Derby, run around, just smash and crash and see how many people we can tally up on the kill column. That's what matters, right? I come from a game where kills matter, so it's way different in this where you have to play an objective. Exciting stuff so far. We got 2.5 minutes to go, halfway through game number 2 here in our best of 7 quarterfinals matchup, and FFE Blue are looking to hold this one out pretty soundly, playing a little bit of defense right now. Sundelicious there to receive. Max good, getting right behind it to prevent Zern from getting that shot on in. No, he goes for the setup though. Max gonna tap it on up and over to clear it on out of there. Sonder gonna do the same to assist his teammate. Hey, there's a demo as Zern knocks out Sonderlicious, sends him to the gray screen for a few moments. Sonderlicious taps it on over and clears the ball finally and puts them on offense.
Want a miss there from Zern as well, but still a lot of time still to go in this game. But it does feel like FFE Blue are just gonna surge ahead. But that's a great demo. There's something that you can be happy with as ZekVexol, and you know they say gamers aren't aggressive, aren't dangerous people. I think Nahi had red eyes there for that defender, and now I'm worried about about all the violence that this series might have, because it only takes one demo. It only takes one demo before gamers start to have that kind of aggressive instinct. They want more. And Golden Hour, well, it's one demo, and there's Max going the other way. FFE Blue are making sure they return this one. So all it takes is one. The demos have started to show up, and I'm expecting a lot more out of that.
It's that kind of, you're sitting back there like, hey, that worked. Do it again, do it again, do it again, and just keep on shoving it down. Shot on goal. Sonderlicious there to defend that one. Hey, you know, Sonderlicious wouldn't be there if you guys just demoed him. You should be thinking about that next time. This, you want to be 3-2 instead of 3-1. 3-1 though. 1:15 is still to go on the clock. FFE Blue leading the charge here in game number 2. Very exciting stuff. Now ball down in Golden Hour's side of the pitch. We're going to be able to tap this one on away. Beast trying to gain control of the side of Corgi, who's able to knock it on away. Max says good night, goodbye to Nohi. 60 seconds left on the clock.
It's just good timing here. Oh my goodness, FFE. No way. Peace with the save. Corgi with the security. That first shot caught at Golden Hour completely by surprise. And it left a pretty open net as well. Beast, he saw it. I don't think he was expecting it though, but was forced to make a quick save on it. It goes straight out to Corgi. And for FFE Blue, surely that's game 2 for them.
What a shot from Sonder right there though, from up high. That spike on down looked really clean, looked really great. And it's like, okay, cool. This wasn't the real shot. No. Corgi comes in from behind and gets the follow-up, and that's what you're looking for, is that whittle away at the defense. And we saw something very similar earlier on in the series where I want to say it was FFE Blue who were on defense, and they had Corgi in front of the goal. Max. It's already 30 seconds, dude. Come on. But it was Corgi, I want to say, was in front of the goal and it blocks the first shot, but it immediately gets tapped on back. And then from behind comes in Max, who just saves the day and is able to get that secondary line of defense that you need to do. You need to rotate members in and out as you're making these kind of plays. And, you know, it shows right there that he's going to find another. Sporty, he's got a hat trick now, Sporty.
As you said, yeah, he's getting a hat trick, and this game has gotten out of hand. You know, and I think this is a lot of this is that rage off of seeing Midwest Mafia Black do the exact same thing to them. We're seeing this happen now with FFV Blue taking their anger out on GHE Abstract. They weren't happy with how that last series went. They weren't happy with how that first game went. But they'll take a goal. They'll get a goal against them. It's 6-2. And I think this game's over, but I don't think these players want this game to be over.
I'm just wondering how many goals we can get off of kickoff. Let's do we get another one off kickoff, you think? Right here? That's 2 in a row now. Surely we gotta shoot for 3. Why not?
We'll see about that. We'll see how many games we do get as again, gonna be exciting here as another clear. Surely we won't see any more goals this game. Goldenhour is still searching for it, but Heavy Blue and unable to get that block.
Time ticking down the final 10 seconds to see who's going to walk away with this one. Sonder going to package it on over, but it looks like it's just going to pop up. Going to touch on down, and it looks like that is going to do it. FFV Blue win game number 2, tying out the series in a 6-2 fashion.
Yeah, series tied 1 game each here. Golden Hour getting to feel the anger that I think FFV Blue have been hiding here. That has been a series and a game worth of anger for FFV Blue, and they just let it all out here in game 2, and hey, it's working. They brought that emotion into this one. It's made at least somewhat of a difference. And reminder with 135 Knight waiting as well for, you know, this result. These teams pretty excited to get right back into this one. We go to game 3. Now that anger is kind of, we'll see if that anger persists for FFV Blue, but now that Golden Esports Abstracts have realized it, now they have to make those adjustments.
Let's see, and we need FFV Blue to turn it on up from here, and honestly, Golden Hour gotta do the same. It's all dead even now here in the lower bracket. Loser gets knocked out, winner moves on to play for that sweet cash prize. See how it goes. 5 minutes back on the clock, and already ball down over in GHE Abstract side of the pitch.
Cleared away, Nahe will be first to it, but low boost. Oh, but FFV Black or Blue sending everybody up for that one, Max and Corgan. That could have been very, very dangerous as Nahe. What was that? Oh, you nearly got into a Rule 1 as now FFV Blue looking for net. Nahe, flick tie, Zern, sidewall, maybe a second touch. Sonder unable to collect as this one left in the midfield. This ball just being pinged around as Max, Zern, Golden Hour just waiting on defense, but the ball cleared away again. FFV Blue not overcommitting, not getting caught in those overcommits nearly as often, but I think Golden Hour is starting to realize that backline is somewhat weak.
Yeah, they're doing their best to try to spread out a little bit better. I say as I see all 3 of them just grouped up chasing down the ball right now. Zern does take a step back and try to collect himself, because right now, if that ball gets past the members of Golden Hour, we could see an opportunity similar to what we saw in the last series between Midwest Mafia and FFV Blue, and it seems like FFV Blue's been able to take advantage of that themselves and find the opportunities to, you know, whittle through the defense that is Golden Hour's in order to find those opportunities. Their ball up right now in front of the goal. Zern goes for the shot, but 2 members are there to defend it as Max, the ninja, that ninja, ends up swatting it on out. But again, you know, you have all these members on offense. You're trying to get in. You're trying to go for a good, decisive play. Who's on defense is the question that you need to be asking yourself. And I think that's going to be a repeat thing, I say. But Zern is able to thread it on through and find the opening goal here in game number 3 for GHE.
As you said as well, just finding those goals, finding those chances. That was a tough shot for Golden Hour Esports Abstract. That is a tight angle for, again, teams that haven't really gone to go for that many demos. These defenses are going to be tough to beat. You gotta have shooting like that if you're going to get goals against some of these scarier opponents. As now it goes Nahe, Max. It's a good little pop-up, but in goes Zern. He's got the back wall. He's got Nahe as well, but he's also got Beast, and he's got Corgi waiting in front of him. FFV Blue, at this point, starting the way back. They've taken a much more defensive position here. Golden Hour, you can tell they're trying to emulate. They're trying to, what FFV Blue can do quite well. They're trying to bring that aggression, trying to bring those players upfield. Also trying to make us, I guess, get scared there, because I thought Nahi was going to own goal that one. As Golden Hour Esports Abstract running back now. Blue are going to do it, and again, the one advantage Blue have in this series is that they can bring multiple players up, and they can do it pretty well. Golden Hour haven't really been able to do that yet so far, and without bringing that kind of extra aggression, those extra players on offense, it leaves their offense very vulnerable.
No, I feel like I could skull on my own goal better than the enemy team. Good. I'm gonna have to give that a try sometime and see. That would require me to play Rocket League. You know, 2.5 minutes still to go here in game number 3, and Golden Hour Esports leading the charge 1-0. Feeling pretty confident about this one, and we do see a little bit of a change up right there. Right there, we saw Zern lurking on back, ready to receive in case the ball ended up coming their way. I see him right now lurking around back behind the goal. Good rotations coming in from Golden Hour, playing that defense. I guess those are the adaptations we were looking for. Ball now over FFE Blue's hands, but also over on FFE Blue's side of the pitch. They need to get themselves on offense with 2 minutes left to go. Can they find the one score they need to tie this one on up?
Great play. Oh my goodness, great passing. What a save from Corgi. I don't know how he read that one, but he found a way. Golden Hour's 1-goal lead still standing, but FFE Blue trying to turn that around in any way possible. This will roll the corner. Sonder and Zern both weren't able to read that. Corgi now will be GHE possession. As great touch from Max, and when you want to go for those clears, you want to do it the way that Max did, where you think you're actually hitting a little bit low on that ball. That's where you want to do it. When you hit that ball low, you want to hit it under, because that's where you generate all that power and all that heights, and you hit that ball up high. You force teams to use boost, and the teams use boost, they're generally a little bit more passive, a little bit more conserved, and Golden Hour, you can tell, whenever that ball's hit high, they have a much tougher time dealing with it, but they still have offense, and they're still going to take chances. What a block. Sonder went from the underside of the net, still got the save, and with a minute left, I can't believe FFV Blue are still in this one.
They're doing their best to hold out now. Shot attempt from Zern, not going to be able to get behind it where he wanted. Max, that ninja, was going to knock that one away. Sonder goes from downtown. That's what we were talking about. Where's your defense? It's all tied up with 40 seconds left to go in game number 3.
It's a terrible decision from Beast, and he knew it. As soon as he jumped, he knew he made the wrong decision. Not only did he have a teammate who was already going to get there faster than him, but he was the only one back. You can't challenge in that position just because you are going to get beat almost every single time. And GHE have left the net open again. Corgi now gets back for it. Golden Hour going to lose their cool a little bit here. That 1-goal lead may have gotten to their head, and they have kind of moved in that defensive positioning kind of for the rest of this game. Kind of just started to do that, and when you do that, it's very tough to get out of that defensive mindset. And for Golden Hour, it's going to take them a little bit of time before they can really get offense back going, get themselves more chances. And in that time, FFB Blue can definitely find ways to score the goal they need. But Beast, great control here, will be challenged by Max, but a goal go in his favor. Double tap nearly went on, would have ended this game, but instead we head to OT.
Overtime, game number 3. We were talking a little bit about going the distance, but it doesn't matter. Now he's able to find it in 4, giving Golden Hour Esports game number 3.
That was quick. That was a very quick ending there, and a bit anticlimactic as well, but Golden Hour obviously finding that offense at the right time in OT, and now taking the advantage in the series. Both these teams came in cold, but you can tell they're not so cold anymore, even with this game being so low scoring. We saw so many chances, so many incredible saves. FFV Blue were on the ropes a couple times there and were able to get out of it, but it is not looking good for them. Golden Hour is slowly turning the tide in their favor. For FFV Blue, it's not so bad that they're going to be, too concerned, but we're seeing from Golden Hour, they're putting FFV on the defensive back foot a lot more often.
Yeah, it feels like they're getting in a very difficult position. I mean, you look at the overall right now, 10 shots to 6 in favor of Golden Hour. I mean, it's 50-50 all around the other way. What side of the pitch we're playing on, who's got control of the ball, 50-50. Quite literally, field domination's down the middle. Ball possession, 53-47. You can see it all right there. That is incredible right now between these two teams, and really just balancing offense and defense. But you look at what's being done, the 10 shots instead of 6. I think that's right there is enough to say who is just taking those opportunities, and those opportunities end up turning into executed moments. Those turn into goals.
And this is where game 4 of this series will begin. And last time around, this was where FFE Blue got swept. Now they have the chance. Now there's the potential for Golden Hour to take match point against them. FFE Blue having a very tough time here in this lower section because Golden Hour is bringing them a battle here. But you saw last game, it was close, it was tense, and even though Golden Hour had the majority of the chances, the closeness of that game is credit to FFE Blue, not to Golden Hour. And that's the thing about it. It was FFE Blue who made that game close, who absolutely deserved to keep that game close. And FFE Blue, who are now challenging continuously. Corgi missed that. That was an open chance. He decided not to go for it. It looked like as if he was going for a pass. Still finds the pass. This is rolling to the net. It'll fall in eventually.
God, how many players can we have within 6 inches of one another? Take a look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count them all up. And Max comes on in and puts it on over. Wow. Talk about a close one. FFE Blue coming out with the opening goal here. 30 seconds into game number 4. And that was kind of a bite back that you needed. Very essential right there. Sonder looking for one right off a kickoff. Going to come up short as Beast is able to circle around and play on defense. The setup is there. Zern goes to tap it on over. It's center ball. Gonna float itself away. Max gets behind it and now looking to push FFE Blue onto offense. Oh, he though gets around, taps it on over, and it goes on in. That's the issue. This is what we talked about. The 3-man offense looks great when you have the pressure, but the second you lose ball control, look what happens.
That counterattack, that rotational play, at this level, it's the most common. At this level, I actually find overcommits to be one of the worst things that happens at the level, and at this level actually has a tendency to overcommit. Because players are so confident, so their teams are so confident in players being able to play, perfectly, that when things don't go well, they don't have a backup plan. And Golden Hour Esports, well, they've caught FFE Blue without that backup plan. And FFE Blue have had a couple times, have been caught, sending a player back, trusting in that last defender, and not having a backup plan when things don't go the way they want. And it's happened a couple times already. It seems to continue to happen here, as they'll get a beat there on the pass. Golden Hour flipped this lead around. It's now in their favor. FFE Blue, both times, they've been caught on fast breaks.
Take a look at that one. Just the setup right into Zern coming in over the top. Great communication from Golden Hour Esports. That is exactly what you want to see right now from this team. Looking to put this one away into match point, but we still have 3.5 minutes to go. 2-1 in favor of Golden Hour. They are leading by 1 goal. And back on offense, Beast circling around behind, trying to get behind the ball. No, he goes to tap it on up because Zern back on defense, ready to receive, is there, gonna tap it on up as Sonder goes for the shot attempt. Get that one out of there. Sonder goes for the demolition. Maybe that was the issue from last game. Not enough demos for FFE Blue. You look at game number 2 and what happened? Just demo after demo after demo, and it was goal after goal after goal for FFE Blue. And maybe if we bring that back, what do you think?
Well, I did also mention in game 1 that they needed demos as well, so Zek's copying my homework.
Oh man!
And I think
I changed it up a little bit though.
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think the professor will notice. As FFE Blue, you mentioned it. They need to bring demos. Their offense right now isn't good enough. But the problem is this team's already so aggressive. One of the biggest issues is that aggression. They overcommit heavily. But you're right. The effectiveness of their offense just isn't there like it is for a lot of these other teams. They need to bring demos. They need to bring something new to offense because right now it's getting old, it's getting stale, and it's not productive.
Not productive. Let's see if they can turn this one around. They need 1 to tie it on out, 2 to take the lead, and with half the game gone, let's see if they can make it happen. They already got 1 on the board. It's possible. It's plenty possible. Who am I kidding? No, he taps it on up and over, though. And here we go. We're heading right on back. It feels like I'm just turning the page every single time, and it's just the same things written on every single page right now. It's just, okay, FFE Blue step up. They're trying to get aggressive. Oh, wait, they have nobody on defense. Golden Hour slip on pass. Oh, wait, FFE Blue, they're getting aggressive. They're getting up there. Oh, wait, they have nobody on defense. Golden Hour slips on pass. And we saw the same thing with Midwest Mafia Sporty.
Yeah, absolutely. You saw the exact same thing as well. 2 minutes still to go here, and FFE Blue trying to keep this one away. Now Beast trying to find the infield pass there, but it's Zern to the ceiling. Still Zern. Beast, that's perfect! And Golden Hour slot it. They want match point. They want it now.
They're putting this one away. 4-1, 3-point lead for Golden Hour Esports. That's 2 goals in the pocket of Nahi. 1 for Beast, 1 for Zern, spreading them out across the team really nicely, but We gotta see some life back from FFE Blue. You do not want to be in a 3-1 scenario going into match point. I gotta say, it's probably better than the 3-0 scenario. This match feels a lot closer, a lot of back and forth. FFE Blue has really made some good adjustments, but it still feels like there's a few things we need to see improved. Golden Hour is able to get the better end of them, and they are just finding those opportunities, finding those openings, and they are doing a phenomenal job at that. Ball in the air, traveling along center line of the pitch. Picked up by Beast to Zern, gets swatted away by Sonder as it looked like another attempt was about to get made. So close to it so far as the ball coasts right across the pitch. Oh man, it's just right in front of the goal every single time of FFE Blue.
Oh, hey.
Ball tapped on.
Oh my goodness, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Zach, he's keeping this going. You know what, Zach, you're having a good time.
I'm having
keep
fun,
going,
man.
have fun here. As Golden Hour, I think they're also having fun. They're feeling it, you're feeling it. 5-1, 61 seconds to go. And Zach, I mean, what we're seeing, I think the way to quantify what we're seeing right now is that this is MWM versus FFE Blue all over again, but this time it's Golden Hour, and they picked up on on what MWM picked up earlier.
Yeah, they picked up on it, and they are just walking away with this one right now. 60 seconds to go, and 4 goals separate these two teams. That is a massive, massive gap right now, and it's definitely a mountain to overcome. Sonder dribbling it on down, goes for the setup, gets the demo, and that was beautiful. That right there was just so well executed. Really great job by Sonder. I can't even sugarcoat that one.
It was, well, I don't know if it was, I would say it's beautiful, but it was definitely
I liked it.
a new one there.
Sonder, I liked it.
Yeah, no, it was definitely the smart play there, because you don't expect players to do that, really at any level, to just turn off the ball, go straight for the demo like that, because it's not an easy play to go for, especially when you're the one with that shot, because there's so many options behind the ball. When you leave it, your only option is where the ball's going. And for FFE Blue, they make it work though. That demo is huge, but they're gonna need more than just one demo to come back into this one. And with 30 seconds to go, whatever that answer is, they've got to find it fast. They've got to find it now, but whiffs like that aren't going to help them. Beast, no boost. Oh, and a double commit for FFE Blue. Things are just getting worse and worse as this time continues to melt off this clock. Zern beat by Corgi, but the ball bounces high. Can Max put this in? It's too slow, and Golden Hour Esports will dribble this one to safety and take triple match point against FFE Blue.
Once we touch down.
Yeah, they don't want it.
Ball, airborne ball. A lot of bouncing around going on. It looks like FFE Blue want to find one, but there's the touchdown. Golden Hour Abstract able to take game number 4 and head us into match points.
And it's the same kind of position that FFE Blue were in last times against MWM Black. This is when they used their tactical timeout. It was a similar position, I should say. See if they use their tactical timeout. They do have a reminder. They reset after every single series, but the last one didn't work so well for them against the Midwest Mafia. This, if they choose to use one here against Golden Hour Esports Abstract, which now they do, we'll see if it works here as well, but it didn't work last time.
You know, we saw more life in them, I have to say. In that last round, last game, I should say, back in the previous round. And it's always this game versus round thing that gets me every now and then. But back in the last game against Midwest Mafia, they looked like they had a little bit more in them. And I'm saying that after, what? It was 7-0 and 1-6 from the previous 2 games that they had lost it by. So to bring it back into a 1-score game, granted being a higher scoring game, it felt like that was a little bit nicer. So hopefully I'm looking forward to this timeout, seeing if they can take a moment, you know.
Yeah.
And it really is all on the line right here.
It is. This is
end.
elimination now. This is it. This is elimination. You mentioned it. Perfectly right. Everything's on the line. Whole season's worth of work for FFE Blue and Golden Hour. For FFE Blue, they've got to win here or else their season's over. Just like that. It can end so quickly as well. I think that's, one of the scariest parts about this season, just how fast your season can change and how fast it can end in this championship bracket. They have one life, and they need to make it work, and as we've seen already, they're not having an easy time. This bracket has been tough. Teams have gotten better since we last saw them, a few weeks ago. Golden Hour Esports Abstract, they want that top 4 finish. They want to take on 135 Knight, and they want to see if they can get themselves a chance in that top 2. It would be a hugely impressive performance for a team that has already impressed a lot of people this season.
You're saying, teams have gotten better over the course of teams have gotten better since I saw them last week, okay? Like, there's some really great, clean gameplay coming in from these teams, and honestly, some of the ones that we have witnessed with FFE Blue and Midwest Mafia, it's like, yeah, I didn't really see them, but Golden Hour, I gotta say, I am impressed. I'm liking what I'm seeing, and I'm looking forward to what happens here in our match point round.
Game 5 of this series, and so far, there hasn't really been, I think, there's been players that I think we can mention, who's been solid so far in this match. I know a lot of people in chat have been mentioning it, and I can mention it too. Beast, that guy has been amazing on that transition game. FFE Blue, they've had a tough time. Again, that transition has been made so often, and as Golden Hour looking for more offense, FFE Blue trying to keep themselves back, but this was the issue they fell into last time, that they played defensively, and then they tried to move up to offense, and that's when they got burned.
It's that grouping, seeing them all right on top of each other. I think that's where we start to get into this issue of, okay, well, if you're all over here and the ball's over there, then congrats. If it just gets past you by an inch, the opposite team's just going to walk away with that one. A little bit more spreading, a lot more communication. It's going to go a long way. Ball in front of the goal of FFE Blue. Shot attempts by Golden Hour. They want to sit there and find themselves an opportunity, unable to do so. And hey, 60 seconds have gone by and we haven't had a goal. Sounderlicious tapping it on over. No, he's there to receive it. Beast tapping over, looking for the setup, but it gets denied by FFE Blue's defense. Zern, though, going on out, trying for the demo, trying to find one, but he's not going to do anything.
Beast, good first touch there, and you mentioned it, Golden Hour, though. They've been holding on to offense for so long, it feels like they can just continue to try to break their way through, but they haven't controlled boost, and if you don't control boost, FFE Blue are not exactly going to be all that concerned with playing a lot of defense. We're used to scorelines being relatively close in the series. Our first game was really, really close, ended up being 1-0, so this is nothing new for these teams. They're definitely used to this one, but someone's gonna find the breakthrough, and maybe it will be Nahe. That one missed it. Beast missed the open net, and here goes FFE Blue on the transition. Top down, Corgi to go. What a save the other way. GHE cleared by Zern. Back and forth, the action has suddenly picked up.
Action's picked up, 2 minutes off the clock. Shot after shot between these two teams. FFE Blue looking to get onto offense. Beast going to deny them that opportunity. Zern picks it up, goes off the backboard, sets it on over to center, but Max that Ninja is there to deny the setup potential. Beast finds it in air, taps it on over to the corner. Going on out, but Max comes in from the side. I do think FFE Blue's doing a really good job on defense this time around in this game. So far, so good, but you need goals to win. You can't win by only playing defense. It feels like, I don't want to say, it looks like they're waiting for that opportunity to slip on pass off of an overcommit of Golden Hour, but maybe it's what is sitting at the front of my head right now. It was done to you a couple times. Is that your game plan right now? Where are the demos? Right there, as Nahi knocks Corgi right off the map.
And look at this, Golden Hour. I mean, we're seeing a lot of these wide swoops, a lot of cutoff rotations from the first player with the ball, and it's, GHU are respecting each other because of this, and now they'll find the opening. This is Zern! Oh, yes! Sky high! He flies up to this one, and Golden Hour Esports Abstract have taken this one, have broken the deadlock for yet another close performance.
Really great double tap right off the backboard from Zern, is sending it right on down and in. Golden Hour Esports leading now 1-0 in our match point of the series. That is massive, okay? This is exactly where Golden Hour wants to be. They want to move themselves on to the semifinals matchup that I've been excited about since round number 1. Minute 40 still on the clock. Corgi taps it on, up, ball over on Golden Hour's side of the pitch. They need one right now to tie this one on up. And there's a lot of potential to do it. Now you got to ask yourself is, what was that timeout used for? What were we discussing? What was kind of the idea behind it?
Golden Hour trying to keep things close as Zern into the corner. Beast not able to get there. But they'll clear this one back, and imagine FFE Blue. What do they have here to beat Golden Hour? Well, that's not going to be a good start as Sander ran right into Corgi. Here goes Max. FFE. Oh, they've overcommitted here. They've been caught on that already so far this tournament, but not in this game. Now they'll clear it out. Sander Great play there. Gets around 2 defenders, but Zern's already doubled back. And again, it's that GG cut-off rotation that these players have really liked to go for. They love to just go for the ball and then go for the ball again, cut each other off, keep that rotation tight, and well, it hasn't really worked that much this game. It's part of that GG playstyle, and it's part of the reason why their intensity is some of the scariest of this whole division.
30 seconds now. Golden Hour is in. They are 1-0 right now. They are 30 seconds away from making it to the semifinals matchup here in the quarterfinals, I should say, lower bracket quarterfinals. 20 seconds now to go. Ball down in Golden Hour's side of the pitch. Max goes to knock away some defenders. Saunders goes for the shot, but Beast is there to deny it. 10 seconds now. Time ticking down. Can they find it? Can they find one? FFE Blue, your season relies on this moment right here, right now. 1 second to go. Zern knocks it away, and she is out of here. There's the touchdown. Golden Hour are moving on.
Golden Hour Esports Abstract have a date with 100x35 Knight right now. And reminder, we're not taking a long delay. We're going to be going right into this next series here, ZekVexol. So for Golden Hour, they got a lot of momentum now. From being completely cold in the last series, they've now got momentum, and they got to use it because this Knight roster has already beat them once this season. They weren't part of the same group, but they did play in Week 6. Or did they? No, I'm wrong. That's Midwest Mafia who played against them. Golden Hour hasn't played. They did play Knights. It wasn't Week 6. They are in the same group. It was in Week 4, and that was a sweep. That was a sweep win for Knights. So Golden Hour Esports Abstract are going to be facing quite the challenge now because they got to take on a team that threw them away, discarded them earlier in the regular season.
Really great team, a really difficult matchup. Are they going to be able to rise to the occasion? Like we were talking about, you know, Knights sitting there coming in a little bit cold. They haven't had the opportunity to get those warm-up games. They're probably over getting as much practice as they can before the match if they weren't just watching that one to see what kind of opportunities they're going to be able to find against this Golden Hour Esports team. But, you know, Golden Hour, they're coming off hot, off to back-to-back series that they just played against both FFEs. They've ran the FFE gauntlet, and they've made it right here to the semifinals matchup. Super exciting stuff. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going. Let's see if they can walk away with this one and find themselves in the grand finals.
As you've mentioned, we'll see if they can get there, but I mean, this matchup, Golden Hour, I mean, so far tonight, they've proven themselves very worthy of this kind of performance. But again, Knights, they are the demon team in this league. They've not lost yet, and they don't look like they're going to be losing very many matches. The only team, there's been teams that have given them troubles this season, but they haven't lost, and that's a big deal because, well, they're only one of 2 teams this season, and all of ATS to have done that. It's not an easy feat. Knight have found a way to do it, but of course, pressure's on them to find that kind of rhythm, find that performance, because again, they're going straight into the semifinals. They're a confident team. It's going to be up to Golden Hour. The pressure's really on them here, even though, you know, you would think it would be on Knight because they have been waiting for such a long time. It's really on Golden Hour because they, so far this season, have not proven they can beat this team.
You know, so that's where it's going to come down to. Winning this matchup against Knight, I think, is going to be big, not only for, yeah, we beat Knight, but also, yeah, we beat this team who we haven't beaten. And it's going to be a statement along the front of we're ready to go into grand finals and give it all we've got. So it's going to be, I mean, obviously it's going to be all or nothing. You know, this is where the season definition right here. If you got to make this one count, if you got to make any count, it's got to be this one.
They definitely will be, and as we get the lobby info about these teams, I've also got to update my overlay. So while it's happening so far, I mean, if there's anyone to talk about who's been insane so far this season, you gotta talk about Noah. Gotta talk about him. Not only is he just like a really good player, he's one of the best 1v1 players. He's a top 1v1 player in North America.
Ooh.
But he's also just a team captain. He's a leader, and for 135 Knight, he has been a life changer for them in a lot of their matchups. So watch Nawafi in this match specifically. If you have anyone that you need to watch, go watch Nawafi here as we again are in the semifinals. And of course, with all this action here for all these teams, reminder, Midwest Mafia Black playing against NIRV Technique. That's on Spartan Dragon stream. Let me make sure the overlay actually shows up for all of you. Again, that's on Spartan Dragon stream as well. SPARTANDRAGON_. The winner of that, we're playing against the winner of this series in the grand finals. So we're here for a great series as well. Golden Hour already back in. They know that they're going to be jumping back in. Looks like 5 Knight now getting the call. They've been waiting a while, but you know anything about this team, they don't need too long to warm up.
Nah, they've really shown that they're ready to go. They're raring to go, and it's going to come down to who, honestly, this game 1, I think, is going to be very pivotal against these two teams to be the deciding factor of, yeah, you know, they don't need too long to warm up, but did they get that warm up, or is it just going to be Golden Hour keeping the momentum from their previous two series that they did, keeping things going and finding themselves off to the grand finals? You know, who has the better warm up is going to be the big question right now.
As you said as well, warm-up's really going to matter here. Golden Hour obviously have the better warm-up. You have to see. Again, they got swept in the regular season by this team. So, you know, for Golden Hour, that was before they made this change. Their roster change and adding in, you know, Beast as the new starter. But still not an easy match. Still not a match that I don't think they want to go up against, because, reminder, even though they may have gotten swept in the regular season, even though it, again, may have been with a different look as well, it was still quite a tough match overall. And, I mean, knowing these teams, knowing, you know, what they have seen here, well, it's going to be quite a tough series. But again, we're going to go into this best of 7. Reminders are still continuing again. Grand Finals will be confirmed. Someone's going to be going to the Grand Finals after this one as well. So it's going to be a fun series. It's going to be a great match.
Absolutely. And with the teams loading on in, it's going to be an exciting one to see who is going to be making it onto the Grand Finals. Is it going to be Golden Hour Esports Abstract, or is it going to be the, oh god, Knight? Which team is going to be making it on? Find out right now as we jump on in to game number 1.
I know, our whole bracket's now reset. X35 Knight finally got their match. They've been waiting for a little over 2 hours now to get to this series, and now they'll get to see it here. Golden Hour. The playoff field as Beast, Flip Reset, Shulens, Nahi, Golden Hour. Starting with the early aggression of everything for Knight. A lot of what they're going to work on early is not about taking the lead, not about getting themselves a huge advantage. It's just about being able to be a team that can just kind of slow down and get rid of all that momentum that GG Abstract had. That's all that Knight's looking to do, is just remove the momentum out of GG. And look at this, they're bringing in the demos, they're bringing the aggression. This might be your new favorite team, Zach.
I love seeing these demos.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, flying them through, and there he is. There's no Mafia, as mentioned, dealing the decisive opening goal here in semifinals.
So Lenz looked like he was doing the backstroke there to get to Beast. Went right after him here. And well, what's funny about this one is that Nafi has a lot of chemistry with both these players, specifically Perry per scope here on 135 Knights, and for very good reason. You're not going to notice, but these are some of the best. These two are actually some of the best Heatseeker players out there. As someone who represents the Heatseeker League, really fun to see these guys, you know, on the same team together. Because in reality, they are not. Nawapi is actually part of a MENA team, Middle Eastern team, and Perry is part of a North American side. And so very interesting to see both these players together. But the 135 Knight roster is solid, and not just in, you know, regular Rocket League, not just in 1v1s where Nawapi is really strong, but a team that's really good at Heatseeker and as well, if that not all matter. Obviously, this 3v3 doesn't really matter, but I think that's something that people should know about, just how good these guys are, because they're some of the best in the world at it. And I mean, this passing, this is beautiful.
Oh, wow.
And this is what makes Knight so scary, you know. As a team, you come into a match and think, oh, this is Knight roster, they've got good players, but we just came off momentum. But this is what Knight does. This is just a team that has done really well, and I wonder if they've actually had some practice. This is a team that, at the start of the season, didn't have a lot of practice time with each other. I wonder how much they've scrimmed, you know, before they got into this series, because I know at the start of the season, this was a brand new roster, didn't really know each other all that well, nearly got reverse swept by 100x Heroes in their first match of the season on this stream. But they've come in, they've had some practice, they must have had a good amount of scrims before this series, and probably to prepare for this championship, because the team chemistry right now is what's the most impressive part of their roster right in this moment.
I mean, that last goal showed it right there. It just, one word came out of my mouth, and it was just wow. Watching the pass from Noah and pass it right on over. It's just like, okay, you're running up on the goal and you just tip it over the defender's head, gets caught by your own teammate, and you're able to put it on in. Like, that's just good. That's just good Rocket League. That's just great passing right there. We're about halfway through game number 1, and it's a 2-0 lead for 100x35 Knight. Nawafi finding another demo onto Beast. I love the Demolition Derby playstyle. Let's see if that pressure continues.
And I think this also continues the trend of 135 esports rosters making top 4 this season. Every single division, they've had at least one team in the top 4. In Ascendant, they actually had 2. One of them made the finals, but lost. So Knight, 135, trying to find a championship. This org generally does not go a season without winning one of these. And this Apex Cup is their most likely place to do it, and as you're seeing right now, we've had a lot of one-sided matchups here already with Midwest Mafia. Knights proving they can do just that here against a very scary Golden Hour Esports roster.
Absolutely, they are showing up to play right now, and they are finding these opportunities where, I mean, take a look at that last goal. Perry is able to see that there are multiple members of GHE Abstract who are just a little bit too far forward and just knocks it over from midfield and is able to find a goal. Great recognition from 100x Knight to find themselves their third goal in this series, in this game. One of these things. You know what? All of the above right now, right? One goal on each member right now. Nawafi, Perry, and Sullen's all sitting there holding down the fort. Getting aggressive. Ball back down in GHE Abstract side of the pitch. It looks like a setup is going to be made by 100x35. No, immediately, you know, Caster's Curse. They get sent on to defense.
No goals given up just yet here. We're going 135, 9 Golden Hour. Beating the match mentioned, this was going to be a tough match at the very beginning. You're getting to see exactly why, and I think what's really crazy about this match, we finally get a team that's actually really working with the demos here. We saw Golden Hour show that they could work with the demos last series, but the 35 Night roster, they're bringing the demos into this rotation. It's a very different thing than what we've seen already for Golden Hour. Although they do find the pass, Zern will score, and they're not going to be shut out in Game 1 any longer.
Not going to be shut out. That's one on the board for Golden Hour Esports. This is good momentum stopper right now. I mean, when your opposition is 3 goals up, 1.5 minutes left to go on the clock, you need to find something to just really cut them down and put a stop in that momentum, in that pressure that they are providing. Zern going center ball, not gonna find it though. Nobody there to receive the setup. Beast going to keep up the pressure, gets tapped on over the top. Zern on the backside, passes on over to Beast in the opposite corner, gets picked up though by 100x Knights roster. Nohe finds it to keep up the pressure over into 100x35 side of the pitch. And now it looks like they want to be moving on to offense as Nawafi just comes in from downtown, just comes in with the teammate and is able to put it on away, making this 4-1.
And just look at that little touch from Solens. Knows he's got a player right behind him. Knows that Knight's got an odd man rush. And when you have that odd man rush, you want to utilize that second player as much as you can if you are the first. And they get to see it there. A little passing play. He could have gone for a bump as well. Had a lot of options. He made the correct choice, at least in the moment. And, well, that just kind of puts a cap on what has been Game 1 for Knights. A team coming into this match very cold. Obviously, proving that, obviously, even for them, cold is still good enough to beat just about anybody else in this league.
Well, I'm pretty sure they were sitting on the side just practicing and, keeping hot, because as we can tell, Solens just comes in and finds himself another one. 30 seconds to go. 5-1 right now in favor 100x Knight. And, oh man, this is just looking like really good opening right now for 100x35's Knight.
Yeah, just looking perfectly played for them here. As Perry touch, Zern's gonna have a tougher time, and a demo in the backfield, but in comes Nawafi, known as the Saudi Arabian legend, but he's gotten beat there. Golden Hour in front. Solens able to get that save. Nawafi will be waiting. Now it's Zern, and Golden Hour still attacking, but 135 Knight have done very well this game. It's been a bit disconjointed at times, but that chaos has been perfect for them, and Golden Hour never really stood a chance in this game. Great start for 135.
Really great start. 100x 35's Knight is going to walk away with game number 1 in their pockets. Feeling pretty good about themselves and after that one. And like we said, coming in kind of cold, haven't really had a matchup in a minute, to jump into a team who's had now back-to-back sets. Really great victories, really sound victories for Golden Hour. Just a really great standing, honestly, if you are 100x35's Knights.
Just a good performance here for Knight, but reminder, it's still a best of 7, still a very long series, and we've seen games like these before turn out to be much closer series. So we move to game 2. Knight is already, Golden Hour is ready, and we're gonna go back into this for game 2. And for GHG again, their last match was quick, 4-1, but these matches aren't exactly all going to be all that easy for them. Knight looking to make this match quick. Again, I said, for 2 reasons. 1, they want to go to sleep, and 2, because they want to go up against Midwest Mafia. That's the team that many consider their toughest opponent all season. It's a team that they'd like to play against again, and I know Midwest Mafia wants to play against one of the teams that gave them their loss, the team that really made it tough for them in that regular season, the team that, have shattered their reality of having a perfect season.
Yeah, it's going to be that bite back that they want to see. They want to be able to make a statement right there and make it where it counts, okay? Because you can sit there and you can win during the regular season, you can win during the wild card and stuff like that, but when you make it here into this final bracket, you make it all the way up to that grand final stage, that right there is where it counts. That's going to be deciding who's walking away with that first place prize and who, well, isn't.
We go back in to game number 2, an X35 night, looking to make things close. And for updates, for all of you out there who are wondering, again, Midwest Mafia Black playing against NIRV Technique on Spartan Dragon stream. And Solens has already scored, and kind of funny that he scores right now as well. An early goal for Knight. They're looking to really keep the confidence going, and while that's happening, it has been confirmed Midwest Mafia wins their series 4-1, so they're in the grand finals. If Knight can win this, they go up against the second highest seeded team in this tournament, with them being the first.
There you go. Who is going to be going on to meet Midwest Mafia in the grand finals? Let's stay tuned to find on out, because we're only in game number 2 of this series. 4 minutes and 45 seconds still to go. We already got 1 goal on the board for 100x35 Knight. They're feeling pretty good about this one. They're keeping that momentum from game number 1. We need to see Golden Hour find an opportunity to just put this down and to just stop them. Stop this momentum, stop this pressure, stop this onslaught that 100x35 Knight has, because right now it is feeling absolutely like Mount Everest needs to be climbed right now for them.
That's an interesting way to describe it, but sure, we can call Knight the Mount Everest of the Apex Cup. I mean, I think climbing Mount Everest might be even easier than this. Here for Golden Hour Esports Abstract. 2 goals tonight, and again, just look at this. Playing Enforcers parry, then Solens with the fake. This Knight roster is so mechanical, and they use it so effortlessly. It makes everything seem so easy for a roster that this season has proven that this Apex Cup is just not worth it for them, even though it's our best division.
I mean, come on. I think they're doing a phenomenal job right there. No Mafia is in oh man. The Mafia on defense going to swat away the shot attempt from Golden Hour. Look at that one. That one just broke me right there. A minute off the clock. 2-0 for 100x35. And they're cementing themselves soundly here in game number 2. Ball down over in 100x's side of the pitch. Looks like Golden Hour wants to get themselves onto offense, and honestly, they need to find some offensive pressure here. They need to take some attempts on the goal. I mean, yeah, it's 2-2 right now in shot attempts, but the 2 shot attempts that have come in from 100x35 have been goals. They've been able to find these opportunities and really lock it on down, and so far, they've been the ones holding the majority of the pressure.
Great pass there. Solens nearly got the beat on the back line. X35 Knight got beat there. Nahe trying to play 1v1. That's probably the last team you want to be doing that against, but he does find some space, and Knight's now got to clear this one away, and we're seeing a lot of those musty flicks from Solens, and it's by design that he goes for those kind of plays, that he goes for those kind of flicks, because turns out musty flicks, you know, a relatively new thing added into the competitive scene when it comes to strategies, but they're generally really powerful and really good at maintaining height and high up in the air when you need it, you know, that power, but you don't want to have the ball hit off the ceiling. That's what those musty flicks are often brought in, and Solens is doing it for that reason, because he knows his teammates are waiting upfield as Golden Hour now trying to find that shot. No way the Beast had that. It's in front for Zern. Flip resets. No Wafi with the block. It was an incredible first chance for Zern, and honestly, I feel like we were robbed of what could have been the Golden Knights.
So close yet so far. Zern going to keep it on up. They're doing their best to try to find an opportunity here, but 100x35, I mean, on top of just the unfortunate timing, the unfortunate positioning of the members of GHE, but Knight has just proven that their defense is just coming out strong. They're in there. They're making sure nothing slips past them. 2 minutes left to go on the clock, and take a look at that one. Solens swatting it on away. Beast meets it in air. Parry knocks it right under the defender. 100x Knight now looking to get onto offense and try to find an opportunity to make this a 3-0 game.
I'm slowly but surely ticking against Golden Hour here. A reminder, if they lose this game, man, things are going to get very, very tough for them. This is a team you need to take those early games against, because when they're warm, good luck having anything to beat to beat them here, as Beast nearly missed that chance to his own back corner, but he'll keep control. Now he'll let the flick, and Golden Hour really trying to play this more mechanical style, really trying to play one-on-one. Not an easy play to do, but I respect them for having the gall to call out the mechanics for 135 Knights, because that's what they've been showing us so far, so that they want to utilize. And again, you gotta respect it when a team comes in this confident to show what they have mechanically.
Okay, but you're saying they want to play this one-on-one, but didn't you mention before that Mafia is like the best one?
He's been top 100 in the world.
Okay, yeah, that's not much. It's only in the world, right? It's not like there's billions of people in the world or anything, and he made it down to triple digits. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Double digits, actually. Now that you say it, top 100, he's been inside the, you know, making players like that who clearly have the mechanical skill and putting them in these 1v1 scenarios. I think I'd be sitting back and going, okay, thanks. I'll take that any day. Why don't you just serve it up to me on a silver platter? 30 seconds left to go. 2-goal lead for 100x Knight. And now with time ticking on down, can Golden Hour Esports find the 2 goals they need to tie this one on up? Or will Mafia just tap it on in nice and easily and make it a 3-goal lead?
And Mafia's been in the middle of a lot of plays so far. 1 goal, 1 assist at this point. And that should be security for game 2, at least for 125 Knight. They're generally not a team that gives up these leads when they take them. And for a team, again, I will say this. Having seen this team a lot this season, they're looking very good tonight. This is a 125 Knight team that has put in the practice, put in the scrims to prepare for tonight, and are definitely looking that way as well. And for Golden Hour, who got swept by this team earlier in the regular season, they might get swept again here with how things are going, because Knight is they want that grand finals. They don't care anything about semis. They don't care anything about top 4. They want grand finals. They want that championship. They want to be at the top of the game. And as Nahe continues to challenge, Perry will look midfield. Nawafi will keep this up. Knight's already played that keep up game in game 1. And for game 2, Golden Hour is going to oblige with them here, but it might go Knight's way as they're trying to pre-jump that pass. It will eventually hit the ground, and Knights will take game 2, and now only 2 away, and the way that they're playing, a sweep does not seem all that likely. In fact, it seems like it's the more likely option.
Yeah, 100x35 Knight is putting on a great showing here in semifinals. They really want to find themselves that opportunity in the grand finals to go up against Midwest Mafia. And they're proving right now that they have the ability to do it. I mean, the individual mechanical skill, just the team play itself right now. We're seeing great passing. We're seeing great attempts by this team, and they're just achieving great results. I'm loving every single bit of it. And yeah, I mean, as you said, as someone who's seen this team multiple times throughout the season, for me, as someone who's seen this team for the very first time this season, I think they look great.
They definitely do look great, but Golden Hour Esports now calling their tactical timeout, so they haven't had to use one yet tonight. Now they are forced to, as again, it's going to be again a really interesting to see how they use it, because they haven't had to use it all night, or at least they haven't had to use it all night on this stream. So now that they have to, be a bit different. They're obviously at a huge disadvantage here. ZekVexol, and I mean, we've seen Golden Hour already. It just feels like they're just not fast enough. They're not competing with Knights, and while tactical timeout is probably going to help reset that momentum for Knights. Reminder, this team doesn't need much momentum to find goals, and for Golden Hour Esports, what they really need to do is they just need to find, as you said, I don't think it's demos this series that they need to find. They just need to find that confidence. They need to find that energy. They need to find the ability to just tell themselves that they can win this match, even if it's against a team that is, right now, the better.
They're playing very, you know, I think confidence is a really good way of putting that right now. Finding the confidence to just make those kind of plays and to just give it all you got. And against a team who we're saying on paper just looks better, has played better all season, that's great and all. It's a very mentally draining thing when you're in that kind of position. You're like, yeah, this is a very difficult team. Yeah, this is not going to be easy. What I do really like right here is that Golden Hour took their tactical timeout right now. 2 games in instead of 3 games in. And I mentioned this in our previous set where we had teams taking it at 3 games in. And to me, I look at that kind of scenario and I feel like it's a little bit too late for that. You're letting all of that swirl around in your head, all that bad energy just kind of sit there, and you really let it eat away at you. So taking it right here, 2 games in, is going to apply that mental reset. And hopefully we see Golden Hour Esports come back here in game number 3 as 5 minutes are back on the clock and we're getting on into the action.
The Golden Hour, they've taken some time, but again, 125 Knight, it's not a team that where momentum is going to be everything that you need to beat them. You're going to need a lot more than just momentum to beat this team, but proving it already tonight, what they are capable of, as now Solen's trying to get the redirect on target. It's Perry. Will send it to the back wall, and Golden Hour with a bit of broken rotation there. Ravi's got a free shot, saved away. X35 will keep the offense, but Golden Hour nearly got caught there, just kind of playing a bit too casually, and X35 bringing that pressure early, but one thing that X35 does have an issue with sometimes this season is they sometimes get a bit too confident. In positions like these, that overconfidence can definitely hurt you.
We were just talking that they needed more confidence, Sporty.
No, I said Golden Hour needs that confidence. Knight does
okay,
not.
100x Knight. Okay. So we'll take the confidence away from Knight and we'll put it on to put it on to Golden Hour. Got it. All right. I understand now. I missed that first part. No, you're fine. I didn't hear.
Yeah, this Knight roster, they sometimes like to, do some really aggressive things when they start to get a bit too confident for their own good. And it's happened in the regular season where this team just kind of, loses a game or two, and then that series now the momentum's given to your opponents, and who knows when that happens. But X35 Knight can sometimes fall apart. There's Zern, he needed to score that one. It was an open net, and Knight gave it to him. They double committed in the midfield. That should have been Golden Hour's first.
It was an opportunity, unfortunately missed. Let's see if they can find an opportunity to give them that first goal. So far, nobody finding a score here in game number 3. 0-0. Loving the donuts. 3.5 minutes still to go.
And they nearly ended it there. Nahe now demoed for his efforts. Beast with Zern in support. He'll find the flick, but look at how fast Selens is up to it. It was a second to jump for that, and now he's got a double tap. That's on target. Great job on Nahe to not leave his net even with that bump. But now Nawafi goes. Perry gonna pre-jump that play. Now it's Nawafi! Faster to it! Knights won a couple challenges, and that's all they need to take the net and take the first goal.
Take a look at this. It's just attempt after attempt, and then Nawafi's sitting in the back, just keeping an eye on it from a distance and looking for that opportunity, and he found it. He found the opportunity, he found the opening goal, and with 3 minutes left to go, it's looking pretty good right now for 100x35 Knight. If they can maintain that pressure, we talked a little bit at the end of that last game about how once they're a team who gets that lead, they don't like to let it go. Well, that could be a very decisive one goal that they ended up getting. Golden Hour held them out for 2 minutes. Can they find one themselves, though? When you're constantly just put in this defensive situation, you don't really get that feeling of that you're participating, if that makes sense. I mean, it's 6-1 now, 6-2 in the shot column. So far, it's just been 100x35 Knight on offense, just putting on the onslaught and just putting on the pressure, and you feel that.
Definitely can, and this is a fast-paced team as well, so it's only adding what this team can do just by how fast they're playing. But Nawafi's whiff there. It's an open net. Golden Hour caught Knights napping, and they will take it. This game is now tied at 1 each.
It was a really great one right there, and that was an opportunity found by Golden Hour with us all tied up. Things are looking a little bit more calmer, I should say, for Golden Hour. A little bit more less tense. I mean, when you're not in that 1-0 situation, now you're in a 1-1 situation. Now you just got to find one more. Okay, see if you can catch them slipping one more time, or create an opportunity yourself one more time, because that's really what it comes down to. You can't really just wait for the other person to mess up, because if you got to expect the other person or other team is going to play it absolutely perfectly and find a way to spearhead a perfect offense into what they're doing, find opportunities into that. And it's obviously way easier said than done. But if you're constantly just waiting and playing reactionary, you're going to be on the back foot the entire time.
Teams like these, the mistakes aren't going to come too often. Open nets are not going to come too often. Chances in front aren't going to be very often here either. As now, a bit awkward there. Beast getting kicked around by Nawafi as Selens blocked by Zern. Perry he's kind of waiting there, and he's going to go for the bump on Beast. Did commit into the net heavily for that. Still has the touch. Back to Nawafi. Will it be in? It's hit the back post. Nawafi goes again. Everybody jumps, but no one can reach it. Knight's causing the chaos, but it's Perry's pass that started it all.
That's exactly what I mean, though. That's looking for those opportunities, and 100x35 Knight is just doing a phenomenal job at looking for those opportunities. 10-3 in the shot column right now. 100x35 is just putting on the onslaught, and you saw right there, it's like, cool, that was a shot attempt, great. Bam, here comes another shot. Bam, here comes another shot attempt, and it's just back-to-back of an onslaught of offensive pressure from 100x35 Knight, and it's just feels miserable to be on the receiving end of that, because you feel like you don't have an inch to breathe. You feel like you were shoulder to shoulder packed in like sardines, and you're trying to rotate around, trying to keep up with this pressure of shot, 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 shot. Oh man, that one turned into a goal because we just couldn't keep up with it. They're going around, they're collecting all the boosts, they're cycling themselves around, having great rotations, and just putting you on the back foot.
Knights play, as you said, Knights, I think they're listening to a good amount of that Party Rock anthem slogan right there as well. I'm not going to repeat what you said. Anyways, we keep on going here. If any of you know the reference, you know. Here's Golden Hour Esports Abstract looking at midfield, but very clear away from Nawafi. And great job for Knight here as they're leading by 1. It's still only a 1-goal lead. Nothing set in stone until that ball hits the floor. Nawafi, Nahe, Selens looking to take one more. Left in front, but Beast will go. 135 Knights holding the midfield line, and they will not give this up until that game ends. Perry, Zern, one more chance. Can Nahe find it? This one goes through. 0 seconds. Unbelievable.
Oh my god. It's all tied up. We're going to overtime off of that, off the 0-second goal. It all comes down to this. Are we going to see a 3-0 100x35 night taking us to match point here in the semifinals matchup? Or will Golden Hour Esports find it, find their 1, start to close this gap, start to bring this series back? Open goal! It goes on in. Now he's able to find it. Golden Hour has taken a game off of 100x35 night.
This series is far from over. The best performance we've seen so far from GHE Abstract. They were down. They were down and they were out, and it's Golden Hour who brought it back. That's what those tactical timeouts can do for you. They can turn series around, but for Golden Hour, work's still far from done. They've taken a game. They can be happy about that, but we go right back into game 4 now, and you know they're probably feeling that rush, they're probably feeling that high, but they gotta focus again. This is game 2. It's a long series if they're gonna play this way and really bring this battle tonight, because Golden Hour, that was good, but it's all about being able to repeat it now.
What a game that was. What an ending. A way to close it out from Golden Hour to find 2 right there. Take the lead, take the tie, take us into overtime. Wow. Just, that is exactly what we've been looking for. That was exactly what we were waiting to see. And like you said, that tactical timeout goes a long way. Really great job right there from Golden Hour Esports Abstract. Let's see if they can pull it together, turn that into 2, tie us on up here, and keep us away from that match point instance. It is, it's a tight set right here, Sporty.
It absolutely is. It's going to stay that way. But reminder, Midwest Mafia did lose a game to NRB, but that series was pretty one-sided, to say the very least, on the other side of the semifinals. So might do the same thing here.
Oh, kickoff time. Like we say, 5 minutes back up there on the clock. Let's see if Golden Hour can keep up the pressure. Shot attempt by Perry right out of the gate. Nawafi tapping it on over. Nobody's there in front of the goal. A couple whiffs here and there, but Golden Hour, they don't care. Ball soars on out of there. They are off of defense, making their way into an offensive push.
Buffy, he's already won that challenge against Beast, and it's an open backfield. Where's Golden Hour? Where's the shooting accuracy? Selens. I mean, you could have asked for more free of a shot than if you had tried. That was wide open, and Selens knew that firsthand. That needs to go in. Knights could have taken the lead. They'll go again. It won't matter. Selens will get his revenge. He takes the goal back. You know, he had to take the harder shot than the easier one, but he found it nonetheless.
I don't like taking easy shots. It doesn't show off my skill. I like to take the harder ones because it makes me feel better about myself. I gotta show my mechanical skill here, Sporty. That's exactly what that says, right?
Exactly. There's a reason we have you know, we're going to be adding that ZekVexol division next season. It's because you're too
Exactly. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be demos and scoring on my own goal. Look for it. Look forward to it. I'll be there.
I love the idea of a division where the team that wins is the player who has the toughest time scoring on their own. That's a very new division to me here. It might actually be some of the most interesting divisions we've had in ATS all history here. But 35 Knight, this one out here is East will keep control. Perry. A wide turn there. Nawafi wasn't exactly ready for that. He was looking for Perry to slam that off the back wall. So a little miscommunication. Still, it works out as Perry missed that net. Another open chance for Knight. They have the lead, but that is now 2 open nets that they have missed. And I don't know how many more chances you can get here without, you know, basically asking for Golden Hour Esports Abstract to score on you and tie this game up.
Yeah, they're giving them a few opportunities. Unfortunately, Golden Hour not able to secure those shots. They're just not in the right place at the right time. Uh-oh, is that a rule 1 we see?
It is.
Oh boy.
Now, this does favor Nawafi and Perry heavily here. Nawafi's a pretty good 1-1 player, but he lost that challenge. Perry's already back, and I think it's a reminder. Nawafi and Perry are teammates. Did they break it? They did. They ran into them, and No, did they not? They didn't.
They're still in. They're still in.
stuck in there. They're holding this one. Perry didn't do enough to break that one here. So again, Mafia and Perry both again are both pretty solid 2v2 players, both 2v2 teammates. Mafia, again, reminder, he is a pretty solid 1v1 player. It is peak MLR at 14. So, X35 Knight right now. Definitely seem to have the advantage here, but Abstract, again, playing aggressive. Credit to them, they're playing confident here, but they've got to keep these challenges. Mafia did get caught on the overcommitted. Right now, for X35 Knight, they can't even get out of defense. Golden Hour is setting up a blockade.
Setting up a blockade, doing their best to play in this double man-down scenario. 2 minutes and 20 seconds still on the clock. And now, 100x35 looking to head themselves onto offense. Nawafi chilling on back, goes for the fake out, taps it right over, open goal! Can he find it right here and put it on in? Yes, he can!
A little fun at the end of that one, and Nawafi completely baits in Golden Hour by that slow challenge, was pretending as if he had no boost, was forced for the chip. And then it goes, a little pogo at the end. It's just for a little bit of fun. Went for the pogo, and he'll take a second goal. And I think for 125 Knight, I think that just shows just how they're feeling right now. This team's so confident, they're having fun, they're living carefree. And for Golden Hour, they're out here fighting for their lives, and Knight is playing as if this is average for them. And this season, it really has been, as that's an overcommit. Nawafi is going to take another one here, and what was a 1-0 scoreline, and within reach for Golden Hour, is now getting away from them.
You know, really great job by 100x35 Knight. I do want to take a moment, though, to talk about that Rule 1. I love that concept in this game, because every other game that I have casted for or played, they don't have those kind of scenarios to remove a player from the match from both sides. It's something I always adore seeing.
It's like, well, even though there's a $300 prize pool, 135 Knight doesn't care. Even if it's a $300 prize pool, both these teams don't care. And, I mean, again, reminder, winner of this series is guaranteed $100. That's more money than the Ascendant Cup champions. So that's a lot of money that these teams are playing for. And yet they would care more to hold that Rule 1. I don't know if I would agree with that, but hey, it works. Golden Hour is going to get a goal here as well. CERN's going to have one, and although they are now down by 2, and, you know, that Rule 1 didn't really help them earlier, they'll take a goal here, a minute 20. There is time for them, but they're going to need to really throw everything they have at that blue net.
It's called Rule 1 for a reason, not Option 1 for a reason, Sporty. You gotta remember that. It's a requirement at that point. A great shot, though, from Golden Hour. Great response from the pressure of 100x35. It's still a 2-goal game, though, to tie this one on up. And with a minute and 10 seconds left to go, Beast going for the shot attempt, but Nawafi is there on the defense. Back off the backboard, there was no way to pick it on up. Send it on down and in. Now making this a 1-score game with a minute and 5 seconds left to go.
I was going to say, that's not the Mafia who said that. That was Zern. That was his own teammate who got that touch as well. So Golden Hour kind of saved their own shot and then got the next one. And we've got a minute left. Knight starting to feel that pressure, and they're leaving their defender a little bit loose on that backline, a little bit hanging. And you don't want to do that. You don't want to leave your defender all alone like that, because Golden Hour, I mean, we've seen them. They can bring those fast rushes. Our 35 Knight aren't exactly known for their ability to transition the field quickly. Golden Hour, as we've seen, can, but they maybe can wait for a boost there. Beast got caught going for the corner, was on nothing, but nothing would have been better than leaving your net wide open.
Yeah, you can't find yourself in this kind of scenario when you are pulling it back. You're getting it closer. You're starting to find these opportunities. And unfortunately now, what was a 1-score game, I should say what was a 3-score game was a 2-score game. 1-score game is now back up to a 2-score game. And it's got to feel a little bit disheartening, but at the same time, you've got to be able to pull yourself back from this. You can still find it. There's 2 goals to go, 40 seconds left on the clock. Does seem like Golden Hour is in control of the ball, trying to find some potential pressure here on offense, but Perry strips it away, taps it on over, looks for the center, ball gets past the defenders, not going to be able to find it though. Salens taps it on over off the backboard, nobody there to receive it. Gets met at center field with only 20 seconds left to go. 2 goals lead for 100x35. Nice. They want to find themselves a 3-0 victory, but it's going to be 1 more goal in the pocket of Golden Hour before that happens. And with 10 seconds left to go, Sporty, can they make it happen?
Oh, they definitely can, but it's going to go on that kickoff. Golden Hour, we've already seen them do it once, where they came back at 0 seconds. That was in game number 3. Only 1 game ago. It's fresh in their minds. Can they do it again? Ball pops up. They have taken the kickoff, but it goes straight to Nawapi's hands. He's looking to end this one. No, he got beat. That will do it. Knight's going to take match point.
Off we go to match point 3-1, and no, Mafia able to find another one to separate that lead even further, getting it back to that 2 goal. He's like, are you gonna bring it to 1? No, we'll put it back to 2. Now you take it back to 1. Okay, we'll put it back to 2 right now. Okay, I just want you to make sure that we have that buffer so you understand that that's our game. Great job by 100x35 Knight. They're gonna be moving on into match point here in the semifinals.
Game 4 is over. We go to Game 5. We've gone to Urban Central already once. That was where Golden Hour won their last match, but 185 Knight now look to send them out on that very same field. And without that tactical timeout, having already used it, the momentum's against them, the pressure's against them, and they don't have any way to reset Knight. They've just got to do it during the game. And as we've seen already with Knight, they score once, they're very unlikely to ever lose that.
Really great though. Golden Hour, we saw some great life here in this game, and I liked it. They won the previous game. Here though, putting up 3 against Knight, and we're keeping it nice and close for a long time. Unfortunately, unable to tie that one out, unable to find the lead themselves. So it's going to come down to how well they can open up and how well they can get the pressure first before allowing 100x35 Knight to find the opportunities on them. I really want to see it happen here. I want to see Golden Hour take us to game number 6, but it's game number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, right here, right now, let's see who is going to bring it on out. It's match point.
It's not 4 seconds. That was a quick response, and I think Golden Hour letting Knight know they are still playing in this one. It's Selens just didn't make the 50-50 very well. You just again, when you go for the 50-50s, you always want to do it facing with your backside facing towards the goal, because then that ball will have to be pinched around you and not towards the net. But Selens went from the corner, meaning that was an option there. And Golden Hour, well, a little bit fortunately, will have the ball go that way. And 75 Knight now need to find an answer, but it's something that they've already done tonight. Perry will look to do it here as Zern, no boost, light tap, no Waffy, unable to get that one over Beast. And Golden Hour is trying to hold this lead. They've got it now. And now my question is how defensively do they want to play this one to keep this lead, because they don't want to overwin, they don't want to give up space. 175 Knight have got players downfield. They're almost certainly going to take chances if Golden Hour give them the opportunity.
See if we do see a good bunker down style of play. That's not happening as Zern comes on in and makes it a 2-score lead for Golden Hour Esports.
Oh, I can't believe it. And guess what, Lens? Completely fooled. He didn't see that coming either. You know, he's jumping up for it, thinking it's going to be a relatively routine save. With anything but routine, Zern showing up at a inconvenient time for Knight. Now 2 goals early. They look for a third, another 50-50 win. They get off here, and again, Knight trying to go for these challenges from their own back corners. Golden Hour proving the 175 Knight roster to be more beatable than maybe what people think, and maybe what we saw, and maybe what we thought at the start of the series. But still 4 minutes to go. It's a lot of time on the clock. A lot of time for Golden Hour to extend the lead, but it's also a lot of time for Knight to find their way back. And well, Golden Hour has shown that they can make comebacks. Zern nearly hitting another goal. Knight trying to find their way, but they just can't get out. Golden Hour. So it's as if they've just subbed in the perfect AI. It's a play for them instead. 3 goals immediately, and this is a whole different game.
They have aimbot, right? That's what you're saying? Shot after shot, goal after goal, I should say after goal. Right now, Golden Hour Esports find themselves in a 3-0 lead. Only 1 minute and 15 off the clock. 3.5 minutes still to go. Plenty of time in this game, but this is the biggest lead they've had against Knight. And you're talking a little bit earlier about, oh, you know, maybe in a they're looking like they're a little bit more beatable against this 100x35 Knight team comp that we thought back at the start of this series was going to be not quite manageable. Man, I thought even at the start of this round going into this match point, I was like, man, they don't feel like they're too manageable. They're 100x35 Knight. They're getting around. They're playing great team play. They have great individual micros, and their macro as well has looked phenomenal. But, you know, Golden Hour has taken a game off them. They made last round look very close, and now here they're 3-0 in only 2 minutes. Come on. Come on, Golden Hour. Pull this one together. Get us, I guess, into the next match point scenario, which is going to be 3-2. You guys winning out here in game number 5.
Well, they've got about half the game to keep this going, but they've only gone one half of the game without giving up a goal tonight, and not giving up that many chances. Knight has had very little options at that net, and now here goes Golden Hour. A lot of dribbles, a lot of 50-50s, and a lot of watching as Knight is stuck on the ground. And we're seeing a lot of 135 Knight taking these 50-50s, but Golden Hour is starting to play to that. They're starting to win these challenges, they're starting to bully Knight away from them, and 135 Knight just can't seem to get a clean play to go their way here. Look at this from Nahe, already up for it. It'll be left go for Solens and Knight. Maybe this is their chance, but Zern's waiting under it. Beast will be collecting. Knight still have this, but no matter what chance they have, Golden Hour's got a player to block it.
Ball down, 2-minute warning right now for 100x35 Knight. If you guys want to find yourself in the grand finals, now's the time to do it. And Nawafi says, okay, well, if you put it that way, why don't I just find a goal? Coming on in is the lens off the backboard. Nawafi off the top end, picks it up, swats it down, and that's going to put one on the board for 100x Knight.
Well, they just needs your, they needed your message there, Zek. That's all they needed to score. Nawafi heard you said, okay. But so did I. Here is 135 Knight. You mentioned one goal already, and we need 2 more. And look at this one, Nahe already off the kickoff. Golden Hour have not lost a kickoff yet. So far here in Game 5, they've won every single play, and it's the only set piece in this game. But Golden Hour, right now, having a corner of the market on it. They've won every single one, and 135 Knight, that is one of the major reasons they have been set back so often, is because every kickoff they lose that pressure, and Golden Hour knows how to maintain it. But here goes Perry, looking for the pinch, got Nawafi. Golden Hour had a ton of options facing them, and they just didn't know which one would show. Knights are within 1.
Man, I'm just like watching that one to see what exactly happened there, and I'm trying to figure out how he actually did it, and I'm sitting here watching the observer point of view. Nawafi just threads it right through 2 defenders, and I don't know if it was just a communication thing, a spacing thing, or just a Nawafi thing. Either way, that now makes this a 1-score game. 100x35 Knight looking to close the gap here in game number 5. They want to bring it on back. They want to tie this one on up, and they want to make their way to the grand finals. A lens from downtown gets denied by Beast.
And it's a big save too, because there's only 60 seconds to go. Every play on defense will matter from here on out. Golden Hour holding the offense here, but it will be off the back wall. Zern. Perry. Ahe. It's a good bounce. That's Nawafi still on this one. Golden Hour waiting. Oh, they missed it. That could have been in for Zern. Now it's Beast. He'll look back wall. It's trying to waste out precious seconds, but Knight will see life at the end of the tunnel. Offense here. They only need 1 good chance, but it hasn't shown yet. Golden Hour, transition, Zern, open space, flip reset. Beast now, Nawafi takes it away, and Knight may get 1 more opportunity.
He picks it up. It's going to head on down, look for an offensive option. 10 seconds left to go on the clock. Can they find it? Can they find the one to tie it on up? Ball soaring on down. And no, it's Nahi who's going to find another one, the 4th one on the board for Golden Hour today in game number 5. That is Nahi's 2nd one of the game, and that looks like that should put us soundly on into game number 6 here in our semifinals matchup.
Okay, 5 seconds to go. Golden Hour, it's going to be another one in. 2 seconds. I mean, it's already been confirmed, but now let's add another. We've got game 6 on our hands.
Man, look at that one. That one. Man, these kickoff goals, they always get me. I always got to like really watch them and see what angle he took that at. This guy went to geometry class, you can tell.
Yeah, well, whatever it is, I think I can count 2 as well. It's 6-2. Golden Hour's going to take a game back here. And for Knights, things are starting to get a bit more difficult. This has been a brutal beatdown, but Golden Hour are the ones at the better end of it. Now it's game 6, Neo Tokyo ahead of us. And for Knight, they might start to feel a little bit more pressure, and potentially that tactical timeout might be used. This is generally a team that, at least I have to think, doesn't really want to use them, but Golden Hour is making things a lot more difficult, and I think the full momentum right now is really on their side. Things are turning in their favor.
Things are turning in their favor. They're getting that momentum that they really just put a halt in 100x35 Knights momentum, their pressure, everything that they were trying to build up and try to keep going. I mean, we saw how high scoring those earlier rounds were, but that was, 3-4 games ago where it felt like 100x35 Knight was feeling unstoppable. It feels like Golden Hour was playing up and they're rising up to this occasion, and they are really pulling themselves through. Yeah, you had back-to-back warm-up series that you were already playing, 2 series and Knight was coming in a little bit cold, but it feels like Golden Hour is, and we kind of talked about this in some of our previous games that we've casted together, is rising up to fight the challenge of their opposition. They're trying to meet the micro and macro of the people that they're playing and trying to play up to their level. If we do look at it on paper and we're to say that 100x Knight is just the better team, I think Golden Hour is looking phenomenal to try to match that.
As well, we got Game 6, Neo Tokyo. Match point still for Knight, but Golden Hour with the game like that, anything can happen. We've not seen Game 7 yet tonight. We had one happen earlier today in that lower round one. FNV Blue taking on Golden Hour, but Golden Hour, not FNV Blue, what am I saying? It is Golden Hour versus, who did they play earlier? FNV Black, the other FNV team here, as that's going to call it the back wall. 135 Knight, they want to see another, they don't want to see Game 7. Again, as I said, they want to have this series end quickly. Now that chance is basically gone, but they can still win this series, still goes that championship. Midwest Mafia Black waiting to see who will win this series, watching intently, but it is very close, and at this point, I don't know who can call it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Golden Hour take yet another game against this team. They looked incredible last game.
They looked really incredible, and I want to see that pressure keep on coming. I want to see that momentum keep on going for Golden Hour. They need to bring this one up, too, to tie out the series, to take us on over to Champions Field and get this one written down in the books as, okay, we're here to fight, we're here to play, let's show us what you got right now. No, Mafia right past the defender, but Beast is there to cover it. Perry sending it on back, No Head picks it on up, but Solenz ends up taking possession, said center ball, who's there? Nahe gets behind it and swats it on away. Going back to set it on up is Nowafi. Perry taps it up off the backboard, gets met by Beast, who makes sure that the setup does not amount to anything.
35, still going. Nowafi, Solenz. Knight's just playing offense, but they haven't hit the net easily. Now Perry. Great dribble, gets around one. Still Perry. Nahe waiting. Solenz, can he take this? But he's getting bumped as well. Fakes in front. Knight is going 3v1. Could not find the nets, but this shows you they're still using those mechanics, still finding space. Golden Hour's finding chances. This one for Zern up in front. Perry denies Nahe, and it's back and forth. Chances either way, but no answer yet. No goals have been scored.
So close yet so far in every single one of these attempts. It looks good, but Beast goes on in, and another one. So close yet so far. Solenz on the save, able to swat that one on out of there. Nawafi picks it up on the back end. Nahi goes to send it on over, tries to receive it, tries to find something. Zern goes for the shot attempt. Too many defenders are there. Can't get it past, can't get it through. 100x Knight is doing a great job on defense, but man, Golden Hour on this offense right now. Now on defense, it's just back and forth like you mentioned. Man, this is insane right now. These teams are playing great offense, great defense as well. It's just shot attempt after shot attempt, but save after save. There's no save to be had as Nahi finds the first one of the game, and it goes to Golden Hour.
2 minutes, 22 seconds. Golden Hour Esports, who have found a new gear. Knight have not lost at all this season. They have had a perfect run through the regular season and so far through this bracket, but Golden Hour might be the first. Okay, I cursed it. Solenz has already answered, and Knight are not looking to drop this game.
Only a little bit of a caster curse right there. Take a look at this one right through. Look at that gap he found right off the top corner. I honestly think the ball was probably could have fit perfectly right in the top corner of that post. So close, and just threaded the needle right there. Looking to slip it on past again is Solenz, but Beast picks it on up. It's 1-1 with 2 minutes left to go on the clock. Time is ticking down. Who's going to be pulling ahead? Remember, match point right now for Golden Hour. 100x35 is looking to cement themselves in the grand finals to face off against Midwest Mafia. Can they make it happen here, or will Golden Hour take us to Champions Field?
Be good first play, but you're already seeing they're feeling that pressure. They don't have a lot of boost here between Perry and Nawafi, and for 175 Knight, they don't have a lot of space. They have to play aggressive, but they have to be smart about that aggression. Golden Hour's already proven that if Knight plays aggressive, they're going to play aggressive right back. They're going to bring offense, and they're going to find chances that are going to really put the scare in Knight. But Solenz, great save there. Beast just gonna pinch this one away, but it goes straight to Nawafi. Zern, Nahe will take it. Beast already up Interesting catch, but again, straight to Salens. He's found Nawafi! That one blocked by Zern as it bounces wide. Nahe getting bumped, but he still is competing. Perry, it's a great flick, just wasting out time, letting his teammates come forward and giving Golden Hour time to contemplate the situation here and time that they're gonna have to use to play on defense. A minute to go. At this point for Golden Hour, they might just be playing for overtime because so far they've shown a good amount of success in overtime because Knight, they played a lot more nervous whenever they're in that kind of position.
It's a difficult position to be in. You know, all the pressure's on. You're literally held down to this manner of one little slip up, and that's going to be it in this game. And I mean, you could say that in the game as a whole, but at least you got time to play. You know, one goal is not going to be the deciding factor in most scenarios. You'll have an opportunity again. 30 seconds to go. We'll see if they do take this into overtime. Knight's got to be able to find an opportunity here if they want to prevent that one from happening, though. Now getting sent onto defense. Zern looking to find some setup. Perry meets it in the air. 20 seconds to go. Perry trying to juggle it right over the top of the defenders' heads. I should say right over the members of Golden Hour. Wafi picking it on up. Meets it with Noe. Over on the center field. Goes for, well, attempt off the wall. Now over in the corner, Beast smacks it on over. Time ticking down, and it looks like we are going into overtime.
Knights not able to keep things up, and this is where they've been nervous. Lost early in overtime in Game 3. They have won overtimes as well, but pressure's on them. A reminder, only one goal away from a championship performance. Here is Perry. Block from Zern, already up Nahe, but beat on that challenge, and Knight's going to be playing that fast game still, which has definitely been annoying for GHE to compete with. Nawafi, Zern, will he get there? He will, he'll be up first for it, and now it's resting. Perry, we had a chance there, that was a great opportunity to just take a shot, but he couldn't find the angle, and 135 Knights been on defense. They've been on defense a lot more this game than Golden Hour have been, and could definitely be a sign of what's been changing here as Perry, giveaway, does find the dunk, but Golden Hour on very low boost. Knights on very low boost. Golden Hour is in control, but now they've got to go back. Perry with the redirect. Will be offense for Knight, but where's the shots? Where's the chances for them? If they want to take this series, they've got to create more opportunities, because right now it's Golden Hour who are really in control and really the only ones making offense happen.
Making offense happen. They're really putting 100x Knight on the back foot, keeping them in such difficult positions. Shot after shot coming in from Knight, though, as they are now trying to find themselves a little bit of an offensive position. Immediately swatted back over to defense. The lens goes to get this one on out of here. A little bit of a demo onto Nawafi as Beast knocks him on out of here. Is this an open goal attempt right now? Nope. Nohe gets around it and is able to stop the setup from coming into play. Perry meets it. Three members of Golden Hour here in the corner to try to catch the ball. Now they want to try to get themselves on offense, find themselves an opportunity. All it takes is one right here. We are almost 2 minutes into overtime in game number 6, ladies and gentlemen.
Game 7, a real possibility, but Knight looking to end it! Salens! They're off to the grand finals! Midwest Mafia Knights do not have to wait any longer.
Great game coming on in. Knight is going to be moving on to the grand finals. Congratulations to 100x35 Knight. Really great. Really, and I can't emphasize this anymore. Really, really great showing from GHE Abstract. They looked phenomenal here in what felt like those first few rounds just were going completely in favor of Knight, okay? And then immediately back to back, GHE just came back. They bit back. They fought back, chipping away at Knight and then finding some great solid victories. I'm looking forward to seeing this finals matchup, as we've already seen Midwest Mafia and Knight. They're looking hot. Let's see if they can hold it out.
Well, they have been, but the pressure is on, and this is, I think, the match that everybody was expecting. These are the top 2 seeded teams coming into this tournament. They're still the top 2 in many people's opinions as this tournament has progressed, and they did play against each other in the regular season. So we've got a lot to talk about here, but we're going to be talking about the grand finals very soon. For now, we'll go to a break. When we come back, we'll be crowning our 3rd and final champion of ATS Season 3. The stage is set, the teams are ready, and the Grand Finals is here for the ATS Season 3 Apex Cup, sponsored by Team Evo. Our last match of ATS Season 3 is upon us here. Midwest Mafia Black, our next 35 night. It was expected these two would meet each other in the Grand Finals, and they've done just that. A rematch from the regular season between our two highest seeded teams in this tournament. ZekVexol, one more series, one more match, and one more champion to name.
One more series, one more match, like you said, but a bunch of phenomenal teams across 3 divisions throughout this season. We've only made it this far to this final matchup, you know, with the help of all of you guys out there. Really great. Huge shout out to all the players, all the spectators. You guys have been phenomenal, and it all comes down to this. It all comes down to seeing who's going to be coming out on top here. Midwest Mafia Black against 100x35 Knight. 2 teams who played off against each other way earlier on in the season. Now making it here to the Grand Finals, coming in as your number 1 and number 2 seed. Super excited for this one.
As you said as well, definitely some of our highest seed teams. We got to see Midwest Mafia Black earlier today in their, initial win they took against FFE Blue. Then they obviously went to Spartan Dragons team and took the 4-1 win against NRV Technique. They just saw Knights in their win against Golden Arrow Esports Abstract, and there's so many good players here, but it's a really interesting dynamic here because Midwest Mafia Black are very team-oriented. We saw that. This is a team that plays like a team. X35 Knights, very solo-based oriented, much more based on individual talent and individual skill. So it's kind of a clash of different-looking teams, but but there is one consistent thing about them. They both are very, very good. And they're both definitely deserving of this title. The last time they played, though, was back in the regular season in their +1 matches. And it was a free, I caught it on my stream. It was near the end of the regular season. And X35 Knight just took down Midwest Mafia 3-1. It was a close series, but it was Knights whose individual ability can really overwhelm a lot of teams. And Midwest Mafia Black are no different. And in the Grand Finals, it's very easy to get nervous. They cannot follow that same mistake and get overwhelmed again.
Absolutely. It's going to be really pulling it up and making sure that you pull out all the stops here, because this is it. This is the final stage. This is going to determine who is our champion, who's walking away with the grand prize, and who is going to walk away with the prize but feel a little bit less good about it, And you can't let past matchups get to you, anything like that. You really got to just pull it all out and understand that this team is beatable. They can struggle. We saw that last round against Golden Hour. Golden Hour, I want to say, looked phenomenal against them. I said it at the end of that series. I'll say it again right here. There's a lot of potential right now for Midwest Mafia to pull this one through and really turn around what happened when they previously met this team.
Well, I think that's a good way to introduce this one. Our final match of Season 3, and a match of the 2 highest seeds, a rematch from the regular season. But all that matters here is one word: Finals. This is Finals time, and this defines your season. One team will be crowned champions, the other will see themselves forced to accept second place. Our highest ranked division ever in ATS history, our biggest prize pool for any one division in ATS history, and it is here tonight to be decided. 135 Knight on the blue, Midwest Mafia Black on the orange, and a best of 7, one more to determine once and for all which team deserves that trophy. 100x Knight bringing the pressure early as expected, and for Midwest Mafia Black, the one thing we haven't mentioned much about this team, but you're going to notice their defense. It's probably the best in the league, and it's probably the best defense in the league, and against 135 Knight here, it has to be exceptional.
Absolutely, it needs to be exceptional, because this is a team who we witnessed will find an opportunity, will thread themselves through no matter how small the gap, and will be able to put one on in. Right now, though, getting forced onto defense as Midwest Mafia is finding some great pressure onto them. Immediately, though, you know how it goes. The caster opens his mouth and things flip on their head. Looks like 100x35 Knight trying to cement themselves a position on offense. Nawafi tapping it back on over to the corner. Owen ready to receive in the goal. A demo by Perry. Double demo right there. Find the third. Why don't you while you're at it? Unable to find an opportunity. Shot on goal, though, in the midst of the chaos. And now immediately back onto defense for 100x Knight.
Over a minute and a half and a lot of offense, but no goals yet. It's another close series, but it's going to take individual brilliance, team brilliance, just brilliance in general to find goals, to find that opening, and to break this deadlock. Dylan going to go 1v3 mono-y-mono against everyone on Knight, but it will be sent back Perry now. Space to force Owen to jump. Nawafi not able to get there, but he's actually hiding out on the back wall. Sent in front. Owen saves. Solen's back wall again, but Owen is there as well in this Midwest Mafia Black team. Forced to play defense, but they don't mind. They played this team before, tried to play aggressive against them, and they know it just doesn't work against this team. They're far too good to give them space. And really the way to beat them is just to let them fall apart, let them make their own mistakes, as that's gonna roll through. It's hit the back post. Midwest Mafia Black mere meters away from starting this series in the lead.
So close yet so far, and now a shot attempt right off the back post. Owen goes for it, but doesn't find it. Nawafi's able to clear it out of there. So close again right now. It just seems like 100x Knight is just in this difficult position, playing defense, and so far so good for Midwest Mafia Black, but I'm still seeing no goals across the board, across the top. I gotta say, this is one of our slower paced matches of the night, Sporty.
I would say no, it's definitely not slow paced, and I hope that you're just lying to me on that one, because this has been
donuts, man. No goals.
So stop mentioning that. I'm getting hungry. Here, Sonic 35 Knight trying to clear this one away, and you mentioned it's been fast. It has been, well, it's been very fast paced. I know you're trying to be facetious with me here, but Sonic 35 trying to bring that pressure. But you're not wrong, and that Midwest Mafia Black are definitely having the better chances so far. Knight really throwing themselves at this play, just not winning the challenges though when they matter. And for Midwest Mafia, again, didn't have the advantage of ending their series late. They played it relatively early. They played their series 30 minutes earlier than it was scheduled. So they've had a long time to wait, a long time to rest things up. We'll see how this works for them, but as you can tell, they've obviously been keeping themselves warm during that time, as Knight now keeping up the challenges. Sulen's, Dylan, left for Nawafi, double commit for Knight. It's a wide open net there, but Solen's great job there just to challenge V-Bell. And he gives his team a little bit of time, but it's all they need to get back. Had Solen's not challenged, you should expect Midwest Mafia to shoot that one and to have no issues making the connection.
Getting down to the 60-second mark. Ball in front of the 100x35 Knights goal. Perry trying to clear this one out and out. Owen taps the defender away, and there she is. 60 seconds to go. The 1 minute warning. Who is going to be able to find the one goal? Are we really going to go the distance? 7 games, all into overtime, 0-0 the whole way. Close from V-Bell. Solen's with the save, but Owen circles back around and finds it. There it is, the first one on the board for Midwest Mafia Black.
Sent players in. Knight's been forced to make those saves all game, and while they absolutely can do it, it is not sustainable. Goal 1 for Midwest Mafia, looking to take revenge. The team that, ruined their perfect image of the season. This is a team that hasn't had many teams say no to them. Hasn't had many teams tell them that they're not good enough. Knight was the team that was first to do it this season. It was one of 2 losses they suffered in the regular season. The other being against Kabul. And for Knight, who have not lost at all this season, they haven't had many teams tell them that they've not been good enough so far. I don't know. It feels like they're playing as if they haven't had enough teams tell them that they are good enough. But as time winds down, they need one more chance. Perry trying to find this one, but Owen will clear. V-Bell back to Owen. He gets removed here. Time to go. Nawafi just giving this one away to Dylan. Was hoping he wouldn't have that one. Knight's now going to keep this grounded, but go up to space. Perry, left, Nawafi to take it. Saved away, the shot wasn't good enough. And Midwest Mafia, a 1-0 scoreline, but that was one of the most intense games we've seen yet.
That was extremely intense, very aggressive, a lot of action-packed plays, 7-6, 13 shots in total between the two teams. And let me tell you, look at that ball possession, 50-50. That is insanity how much that's happened tonight. But man, right here for the game 1 of the finals, I thought this was going to go the distance. I thought this was going to go into overtime right out of the gate. What a phenomenal first game, and what a way to open if you're Midwest Mafia Black. Honestly, you sit there and look at the previous time these two teams played together, and we talked about it. It was a sweep for 100x35 Knight. They were able to walk right over Midwest Mafia Black, and immediately to come on in and win the first game. That's got to tell you something. That's got to tell you that this team has been practicing, has been doing VOD reviews, has been getting ready, and they did show up to play today.
They did. I mean, I think we can say that about both these teams. They have been here, they've played, they've shown up, and now they're here to duke it out. That's only game 1, still a lot more to go, and again, this team has been good luck so far this season. Every single grand finals we've had has gone to game 7. We'll see if that luck continues, and we will have full game 7s for all of our grand finals. We go to game 2, and again, the big concern for Knight is those rotations out of Midwest Mafia. Knight's going to be better at rotating than most teams, but Midwest Mafia, they've made a career out of those rotations, and there just aren't any team that's going to do it better than them in this league. And for Knight, they've got to break those rotations. They've got to find something that can kind of get rid of that competition, because Midwest Mafia like to move around each other, and in game 2, they're going to start off by doing that. Owen forcing Nawafi to make a play, and it goes straight to Dylan and straight to Midwest Mafia Black's lead.
Really great setup right there. It's just Owen going for it and finding it right off the goal and just putting up the pressure immediately on 100x Knight, forcing them onto this scenario of defense where they have multiple people chilling in the back, and then bam, coming right through is gonna be Dylan, who's able to find the opportunity and just find the setup and meet his teammate halfway, and it's exactly what you want to see. We're talking about these rotations, but man, great rotations, great synergy, great teamwork coming in from Midwest Mafia Black right out of the gate. And I mean, we went from what, 4 minutes to find our first goal back in game number 1, and now to what, 4 seconds? It was like, 20 seconds to find that goal. That's exactly what you want to see right now from Midwest Mafia Black.
Knight still searching for their first score here in this grand finals. Dylan, they get around Selens here, but Knight's doing well to keep those challenges going, but they've got to find each other. Just not going to win based on solo ability alone, and I'm sure this team knows all about it. Again, they beat this Midwest Mafia Black earlier this season. They know that this team's got really good communication and really good teamwork, so they're gonna have a lot of work on their hands. Nawafi, flip reset. Nawafi! Oh my! It's on the line! Saved away! Nawafi, I thought he had that one against most teams that goes through, but Midwest Mafia never gave up on the goal line.
Never gave up, and that's exactly what you need to do. Get behind it, because you never know that instance where the ball is just teetering inside of the goal, and you're just not able to put it away. What great defense from Midwest Mafia Black. Now here we are with 3.5 minutes still to go on the clock. Midwest Mafia leading the charge 1-0. Back on defense though, as 100x Knight wants to find an opportunity here. Ball gonna soar right over the top. Selen's gonna pick this one on up. Go for the setup. Nawafi waiting to receive it. Ball floating around right in front of the goal, but Dylan swats it on out of there, still chilling nearby. And it looks like finally a clear route from Midwest Mafia.
Midwest Mafia staying close, staying in the face of Knight. So many teams, they try to, they don't want to challenge this Knight team. They know they can get outpaced. Midwest Mafia does not care. They're going to challenge. Whether or not they get outpaced is a whole different question. It's a very confident play. It's a very good play as well. This is a team that knows what it's like. This is a Midwest Mafia team that has won just about anything they can touch. 25 Knight, a much newer roster in comparison, but one that has already become very well antiquated with this Apex Cup. Nawafi, the bench high. They'll be left waiting for Dylan. Half the game has already passed. Only 1 goal has been scored. And again, Midwest Mafia holding this one right now. Nawafi still trying to find his first for his team. Left in front, Selens could not get there. Was looking for the dunk, but ends up empty-handed. Perry beat by V-Bell. Nawafi, quick strike. Owen is there. Midwest Mafia Black cannot miss a save.
Can't miss a save. It comes down to those situations where you need to capitalize on those kind of opportunities. 2 minutes to go here in game number 2. 1-0 for Midwest Mafia Black, and it just seems like right now Knights needs to find an opportunity. They have to find these openings. They need to secure these openings for themselves and try to find a score.
Running out here for 135 Knights. It's been a very quick game in reality, but it's felt like a very long one for both these teams. I mean, it feels like we're inching towards the end of this series, that ultimatum, that deciding factor. But 135 Knights, they don't want to have this time tick all that fast. They can take chances and they can make chances, but when they get demoed like that, chances won't come. 2 demos for Midwest Mafia, and with nobody else back for Knights, it is a second goal in a game that has not seen too many goals go in. It's going to be huge.
Man, and that's really unfortunate too, because it was Selens getting the demo to try to go in for the defense, but he gets knocked away by it and is unfortunately not able to circle himself in. Just great plays from Midwest Mafia to go for the shot, but also to have the members in the right place at the right time to stop any sort of defense from coming into play. Dylan circles around. It's a fake, but that's an open goal. Nawafi sees an opportunity, and Nawafi's able to find it. Just circling right on through, and just what happened right there?
You make a mistake, you get caught, and Dylan backflipped. That's all he did. He went for the flip into the shot. Backflips because he was a bit too far under. Any mistake like that, it's going to be capitalized. One that egregious will absolutely be a goal. And that's the first of the series. 135 Knight, no Wafi. Going to be the one to lead this team, but it's Vbel. To Lens. Sidewall, leaving it here. Perry, looking. Owen, saving. Dylan. Owen's been demoed. Space for Knights as no Wafi. Blocked by Dylan. Now it's Perry's opportunity. Looking to the back post. But it's just going to be the ball still in favor of 135, but still little to say about offense. Solens, it's a really nice outplay. Midwest Mafia don't have a lot of boost, but Vbel's got more than Solens. And with 30 seconds to go, chances need to go for Knights or else they'll be down by 2 games in this series, facing the potential of losing this grand finals and losing rather quickly.
Losing rather quickly, 15 seconds to go. It's 2-1 right now for Midwest Mafia Black. Time ticking down, 10 seconds to go. Our 100x35 Knight able to find the last shot, find the one that they need. Heading down now to Midwest Mafia's territory. The ball is up, ball is down, and Midwest Mafia are now leading the series 2-0.
2 games away, Midwest Mafia Black looking to do what they could not do in the regular season against 100x35 Knight. And now only 2 games away from winning the division. Knight have got a handful here. They've got a lot to do, and this is going to be a good time to talk things out. But Zek, while this team's talking things out, what do you see out of Knight that they need to do? Because obviously they're not going to win based on team play, but their mechanics aren't exactly going to win this either.
It seems like there's finding those kind of opportunities. We were kind of talking about this in the previous set when we were watching Golden Hour play into them. It's like, cool, you're doing a good job in the majority of the scenarios where you're just playing defense into this offensive onslaught that they're providing you. The problem is you're not being proactive. You're not looking for those kind of shots yourself. And you know what? I can't say that entirely here about this game. They ended up having more shots on goal than Midwest Mafia Black, but Midwest Mafia Black is just finding more defined shots. The more much needed shots that they needed. That makes sense in my head, and I'm glad it does when it came out of my mouth. They really have to find the shots that I have to say, it just... You know what? I'm going to think a little bit more on that one. I think it was onto something, though.
Well, you think about it, we have a little bit more information for all of you. This isn't, and I had to confirm this myself. This is an exact remake of the same rosters that played the last time these 2 teams played in the regular season. So this match is very intimate for both these sides because they both had the exact same teams. Midwest Mafia is known to play with their subs sometimes, but they played with this exact same roster in that +1 matchup. But they're playing a lot better now. Keep finding their way through, and 135 need to find some openings. They have not taken the lead yet in this grand final. Midwest Mafia looking to wipe the floor against them, but we've already seen this from 135 Knight. Now that they're down, though, there's a new situation for this team, and they're going to look to get that goal early. Solens, Perry trying to fake it, but he needs to rush that play. It took too long. Let 2 defenders come up against him. And for Knight, who are, again, trying to play, knowing that they need to take their time at that point, it just feels like they need to pick up that pace a little bit, especially when it comes to taking multiple shots.
And I think that was a very good moment right there where we're seeing, there's an opportunity to be had. It's just not the quick, decisive execution that we're seeing coming in from 100x35 Knight. And that last play right there, I think, was clear enough to put the words back into my head. What we need, it's so close yet so far as Perry takes the shot. Vbel is there for the save. Not going to amount to much of anything on that one. On top of that, it just feels like, just taking pot shots probably won't go too far for you. Is that the other way I want to put it?
Oh, I think the one way we can put it is that this Midwest Mafia Black defense is as good as they come. 135 Knight, even with how good they've been on offense, even with how, inevitably it feels like they can get goals. Midwest Mafia Black have only let them have 1 so far this series, but both these teams have played well. Knights has only given up 3 goals to Midwest Mafia, so it's a low-scoring affair. I don't know if both these teams are prepared for that, but that's what we're getting here. I don't think we're going to see this change anytime soon as Mafia trying to get the offense going. It will be Solens. Mafia waiting, looking for the redirect, pops it straight down, but not able to put this on target. Perry will go instead. He will be challenged, missed on the challenge, flip reset. Owens waiting, he'll be there for the block. Now it's Solens, he can't shoot on this angle. And demoed from behind. 135 Knights have to concede on yet another good solo play attempt, but Where's the follow-up chances? Where's the follow-up shots? That's what will beat this Midwest Mafia side.
Lens taps it on down, gets picked up by V-Bell. Perry, though, finds it on the opposite side. Nawafi goes and taps it on over to the corner of Midwest Mafia's territory. It's going to come down to a nice little clear out from Midwest Mafia, now trying to transition themselves onto offense. Setup is there. Dylan comes in from over the top, but 3 defenders are there to meet it, to deny it, to go and turn this one right back around. V-Bell on the back end, going to pick the ball up. Air ball coming on down. Who's got it? It seems like, well, a whole lot of nobody's got it. Gets cleared on out of there. Now, flying around, we'll see who gets possession. We'll see who finds it. We got 2 minutes to go, and it's still 0-0.
Openings are being made, and Knights can maybe find this one. Perry can hit that angle, but able to catch lands, but it's free for Nawafi. He's been beat on that one. The shot's not going to be there for Dylan. Perry's going to take this. He gets around 2. Dylan's still chasing him, but he's got the back wall in sight. He's got Owen to beat, but Knights have got Owen, who will block that play. Nawafi now to the ground, looking for that Pogo, but we'll leave it for Selens. No boost in the tank, but we'll force the save. Dylan there to clear, and I love this one, Midwest Mafia. Everyone getting involved on the play, and I mean, so far from Midwest Mafia, I mean, I know I've been asking people tonight about, you know, who on this team has been MVP worthy, because we are going to name an MVP at the end of this night, but so far, every single person said the same thing, that they can't decide, that this has been a full team effort for Midwest Mafia, and you see it right here.
It is great rotations, it's great synergy, and it's just great coordination coming in from Midwest Mafia. Honestly, it feels like just from where we saw them in round 1, yeah, their first round looked good against FFE Blue, but this just feels different, you know? It feels like a wake-up call. It feels like they are coming in, they're showing up, and they're just playing so well off of one another, and just so well in general. The macro play, the micro play, everything has looked great. Shot attempt right there from Nawafi, but V-Bell is there to receive. So Lens taps it on up, wanting to keep up the pressure. Not going to be able to secure that one. As Dylan taps it on down over to the corner, it's going to float in front of the goal and get a shot right across by Perry. Nawafi trying to find this one, trying to get their offensive pressure rolling. So Lens taps it over. It's right off the left side of the goal. And it seems like they're going to lose possession of that one momentarily.
Well, here we go, 15 seconds and still nothing scored. Do we go to overtime in this grand finals? F-35 Knight again took the risk after game 2 to not take their time out. Now they've got to play with it, but this game has been way too close to call. And this is overtime that we get to watch on F-35 Knight. Feels like it's must win at this point for the Midwest Mafia. Have definitely held the stronger rotation, but this has been the closest it's been all series long. It hasn't been the most intense. That was game 1, but both these teams now firmly with a lot more respect for each other with these opportunities, not nearly trying to create nearly as much, because they know all it takes is one good opportunity, not a million bad ones.
You know, we talked a little bit too previously about 100x35 Knight in overtime being in this stressful situation. Can this work into their favor against this Midwest Mafia team, though? Are we going to see an opportunity for 100x35 Knight here in overtime in game number 3 in the grand finals? We're already approaching that 1 minute up mark as time is counted in the positive direction. We'll see how this is going to turn on around. 100x35 playing a defense, though, doing their best to clear this one on out of here. Get it on out, clear it on out, find yourselves an offensive stance here, and maybe we could see this one not end up in match point.
That's what the Knight's hoping for, and that's what they're fighting for. Solo play after solo play, aerial attack after aerial attack. And this is a Knight team that loves the ground, but you can tell everything this game has been up in the air. Dylan, pass 2. It's an open chance for Owen. What a save. Nawafi gets back. Knights hold on still. And that was a close one. That's been the closest we've been all game to seeing goal go in. But Nawafi, again, the Saudi Arabian phenom, continuing to just keep his team in it, to will his team to try to find some sort of victory.
Some sort of victory. We can only hope right now for 100x35. And if you're a fan of the 100x35 out there, make sure to let them know, because they need the fans out there. They need you guys to cheer them on in this moment. 2 minutes counting up on our overtime clock in game number 3. Perry takes the shot, but Owen is there to receive it, to deny it, to defend it. Little bit of a meetup in mid-air. Ball floats on down into the corner of Midwest Mafia's territory. Gets spiked on down, but unfortunately not going to be able to find the setup opportunity. Owen Gonna knock this one away. Ball soaring up over the top. So Lenz goes for it. Dylan is there to receive. Perry tries to follow up, but unfortunately not going to be able to find it. Nawafi from the side. Another shot after shot after shot attempt coming in from 100x35. This is what we want to see. Get up, get the aggression going. Let's see some action.
On that last play, I don't think I ever saw V-Bell with more than 20 boosts in his tank, and he was the one that was sitting the furthest back here for MWM. My goodness, they're playing with a lot of pressure on their hands, and you know, for this overtime to only be lasting at this point, not even 3 minutes. We've seen so many chances, so many times that this game could have ended, but it has not ended yet. Dylan. Outward play, but Owen needs to find something new. Bad touch for Nawafi, but it's Dylan who can't make anything of it. That pressure for 135 Knight standing in the way, but it's V-Bell. Unable to find any sort of winning play. Selens. Mafia won't be able to challenge us. Dylan's already up. V-Bell to follow. He's got the backboard open. V-Bell to go. This one for Owen. Left in there. V-Bell could not score. Knights were jumping in fear, but the ball still left. Dylan, Selens, and for Knights, maybe this is it for them. They're huddling in this corner. They're losing that rotation. This is what Midwest Mafia want to do, but it's been cleared away. And for Knights, while they may have a slight reprieve from that pressure, it is not over just yet.
Not over just yet. They still have to get this one cleared out of here. Find themselves an offensive stance because they are in such a difficult time right now. And that could not have been any closer for them in this entire game. That was definitely the closest shot attempt being made. Back down over in a 100x35 Knight side of the pitch as they are now fighting to get off of defense ever so slowly. 4 minutes counting up. Center ball. Dylan off the top. Not able to find it. Rebound sends it right off the right post. Not going to be able to go on in, just off the mark. Great defense coming in from 100x Knight, but oh my god, our Midwest Mafia giving them a very difficult time. They're making them work for it. Now Knight on offense. Perry goes to send it. Nawafi trying to get behind it, trying to pick this one up. He does just that and sends it on down to the Midwest Mafia side of the pitch.
After this game, whoever wins this one better be thanking Lady Luck, because both these teams should have lost it by this point with how many chances we've seen go right off the post, right on the line, and still not go in. Zulens able to get the dunk on V-Bell. This one left for Nawafi, but V-Bell chasing him down. Knights will have to retreat. That pinch, is it on? It will, but Nawafi was waiting back for it, and Knights will watch that one get away from them. Selens now with the 50. Over an extra minute of Rocket League now played in overtime alone. 10 minutes total with still no goals. Perry, Nawafi to follow. That one saved away. Selens closes in, but V-Bell will be waiting under it. Nawafi, Selens, leaving it for Perry, but Owen will be there to get that block. Knights will clear this all the way out. Will ask for some time, but time not given. Midwest Mafia want offense, want that chance. They want to end this game, but Knights is pushing on back. Emotions are riding high. Pressure is riding high. These chances have been numerous, and yet the goal line still stands, tied at 0 each.
0 each. We're getting up to 6 minutes counting up. That's 11 minutes of game time, ladies and gentlemen, here in game number 3. This isn't even match point. This isn't even it. This is still plenty of time, but Nawafi going for a shot. Owen going to be able to defend that one to save it. Owen still chilling back. Selens trying to catch it. V-Bell picks it on up. Perry picks it on off. Going around to see if he can find somebody in center field. Nawafi finds his center ball in front of the goal. Nobody there. Open goal. Nobody able to secure it from Knight. Now ball getting sent on back by Perry. Trying to find a center. Trying to find a shot. Trying to find an opportunity. But unfortunately, nothing is going to be able to turn up from this one. So Lenz taps it on over, but it's going to soar right across Perry. Off the corner. Double taps it right back in. Goes and centers it in front of the goal. Dylan is there. So Lenz shots. But Owen is there to save it yet again. Great defense from Owen. Great defense from Midwest Mafia.
Icy from Midwest Mafia Black. They still have more to deal. Nawafi ends it! Knights, after 11 minutes and 46 seconds. It's 1 goal, but it's only one that will matter.
Wow, what a game. I cannot say I was expecting this one.
Oh my goodness.
Almost 12 minutes of gameplay, Sporty. Wow.
That is probably, I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna have hair after this series. But that's what we just saw. I am shaking physically right now. 11 minutes, 46 seconds, and only one goal. That is the epitome of this series. What a grand... I thought the grand finals yesterday was insane. That game alone may have just usurped it.
This is a grand finals set. You can tell. It's just the energy, the feel, everything about it. The players are coming out and they're laying it all out on the line. Wow. Wow is really all I can say. I'm going to start sounding like Owen Wilson at this rate. It's 2-1 in the series. Heading on into game number 4 to find out, are we going to be tying this one out? Will 100x35 Night make this a 2-2 series, or will Midwest Mafia Black take us on over into match point in our grand finals? Let's find out as 5 minutes are back on the clock.
And hey, we'll see how long it takes for a goal to go in at this rate now, but with what we saw last game, it may not take too long, because here goes Owen, 13 seconds in. And well, for Midwest Mafia Black, or maybe a little bit bittersweet, they would have liked to have scored this one last game, but we'll take it here when they can get it.
Well, at least we can say one thing's for certain is we're not going to have 5 minutes of 0-0, or I should say 11 and a half minutes of 0-0 this time around. Gonna have one on the board right out of the gate, and that is a very good goal. And honestly, that could very much be a decisive goal, a deciding goal right there. If we are going to have another 5 minutes of no scoring happening, getting one this early could look very, very good if you're Midwest Mafia. Although 100x35 looking to find some offensive opportunities. Center ball right over the front. Unfortunately going to slip right past Salins. He's not going to be able to find it. Perry picks it on up. 3 members of Midwest Mafia are there on defense, are ready to block this attempt from 100x35.
And you know, I think everybody's going to be talking about Mafia after having scored that game-winning goal for game number 3, but really the hero in that game should have been Perry. Got the bump on the last defender. That would have been saved by Midwest Mafia with how they've been playing tonight, had he not bumped that player out. So for 35 Night, it was a bump that won them that last game. They're going to need to see more of that, because so far, the only way they've been able to score Midwest Mafia Black has been a bump goal and an open net given up by a backflip whiff. So that's all that they've had so far this series in terms of goal scoring. And Mafia Black trying to get back, but for 35 Night, they're going to need to find that aggression. They're going to need to find that inner, that kind of inner bump play, inner demo aggression, and really use that, because Midwest Mafia have such a good rotation, you're just not going to beat them in any conventional way.
We'll see. They're trying to find themselves a nice little offensive rotation. Ball gonna soar on down to their side of the pitch, though. Perry picks it on up, goes in over the top, but 2 members are there. It's Owen and another who are going to stop that one from happening. V-Bell there as well. Center ball, Perry soars on in. Open goal, though, for Midwest Mafia. I'm sorry, for 100x35. Midwest Mafia, though, not able to find an opportunity of it. Nawafi picks it on up, drains it on down, and is going to try to find themselves an offensive side thing. Nawafi picks it up, goes and swats it on down. V-Bell, though, denies the shot attempt. Perry, though, over to Dylan, who sends it on into Solence. Taps it back into the corner. No one team with good, solid possession of the ball. Nawafi, though, taps it off the right, left post. Now Nawafi going down, picking it on up, and trying to get this one cleared on out.
Bell, touch here, and you mentioned Midwest Mafia Black. Just play the rest of these minutes without giving up any goals. They've got a defense that can do it. And the ball is in the court of 100x35 to not give up match point to Midwest Mafia. But Owen, great pinch, but straight to Salens. Midwest Mafia not looking to take any risks at this point in this series. They've got the lead. That's all they really care about. Again, all they really are focusing on is holding it, but Salens may have something to say about that. Got a full tank of boost to work with. But Dylan has a full tank on his own side. Have Knight meeting him on the front doorstep. Perry, flip reset, bumps in front. Can't get through. B-Bell though on the dog. 135 Knight already sent back to their own side of the field, and time quickly running away from them. They need a chance, they need an opportunity, they need somebody to bring the magic. Nawafi, unable to do it there. Solens to look midfield. Owen left uncovered, and it will be Knight who just continues to struggle after every single play. They have the solo talent, but they just can't seem to put it all together.
Can't put it all together. They're really looking for these opportunities. They need to find one to tie this series on up so they don't go into a match point scenario right here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is ticking on down. Here comes the 60-second mark. 1 minute warning. Time is running out. Can 100x35 close this one on out? Can they find a single goal? All Midwest Mafia has to do is play this one passively and honestly just pass the ball around, rotate, which we know that they're good at. But Solens comes on in, spikes it on down, and ties us on up.
125 kilometers per hour, a bullet to the top of the goal. Knight will not leave until they are kicking and screaming and clawing. They're back in it, one each, and what a strike for Solens. Clutch when it matters, and now Nawapi, 1-on-2, flip a reset, gets over one, left in front. Solens unable to capitalize on that, but Knight, they've got confidence now, they've got abilities, and when they can find just any open chance, any play given up by Midwest Mafia, they will take it. Here he goes again, but Rebel waiting, and at this point for both these teams, they're fighting for this game, but in many ways also not fighting to not have to feel the pressure again. This one arresting, but it's Nawapi to clear. Time will tick down slowly, but Knights want one more goal. They don't need OT once again, but it's 10 seconds. Knight have possession. Can they get the last laugh? Solens fakes a parry. He's got Bebo hung up, but a shot won't be there. Solens keeps it airborne. Nawapi, the one called in, but he won't be there. And it's tied again. Another overtime, 2 straight now in this series.
Let me know right now, Sporty. 7 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes? How long are we thinking this one's going? Don't curse it. I'm not cursing it. I'm blessing it right now. Give me the 20-minute overtime that we've been looking for. Owen goes for the shot. So close yet so far. Not able to find that one. Air ball picked up by V. Bell taps it on down to the corner. Perry trying to intercept it. Solens is the one, though, to knock it on away. Dylan, though, picks it right back on up center. Ball in front. Nobody there to receive it from Midwest Mafia. They're playing back, they're playing good, they're trying to make sure they're spread out enough so that they don't give up an opportunity, so they don't overcommit, which we've seen teams do time and time again tonight, where there's just too many members too far forward, and then the ball just slips on past because you don't end up securing the goal off of that kind of commit. 45 seconds now, ticking up on the clock, approaching that 1 minute on up. And so far, some great aggression coming out from Midwest Mafia.
No goals, but yeah, you're not wrong. Midwest Mafia, again, it's little things like losing that last overtime, with how long it took, that really are what is carrying these teams through the finish line. It's been a long night. These teams have had to play so many matches just to get here. Solens kept away by V-Bell. Knight's not going to take any chance until it is perfect, because that's all that's what they are required to do. Midwest Mafia Black will not give them any goals for anything less. He's already taken one with a strike from Solens, but now he's whiffed it. V-Bell, he did more on that one. Perry bumped Nawapi into that one. Now it's Owen up. Solens beats him, and Knight, it was a scary situation. They made that worse for themselves, but once again, close chances. We saw last game that close chances don't even mean enough for these teams.
No, you need perfect chances. Honestly, Sporty, you need perfect. And I mean like 100%. You need to make sure you have all of the opportunity. You need to go down the checklist and make sure that everyone's accounted for. Everyone on the enemy team is completely just knocked out of position, unable to participate in order to find an open. Like we said, that bump goal in the last one by 100x35 Knight, is that going to be the only way you find an opportunity? You really need to have the right scenario set up, drawn out for you. Otherwise, are you going to be able to find one? 2 minutes counting up. 2 minutes, 15 seconds, I should say. Counting up still in overtime. Nawafi goes for it, but 3 defenders are there, ready to block it, ready to stop it, ready to take over, ready to head onto offense themselves. Corner ball into Knight's corner.
It's open! It's open! It's in! Perry! The series is tied!
I didn't even notice that. That demo right there by Solens. Well, that was huge. 100x35 Knight are gonna take away game number 4, tying up the series 2-2.
And
what a
game it was. We've gone down to the wire here. I know we've mentioned the stream has been blessed with game 7s before. At the very least, we're gonna get game 6. But my goodness, 2 straight overtimes and 2 straight overtime wins. Talk about clutch factors. That is a clutch play. And again, if I'm not wrong, it was Perry who got the demo to win that overtime as well. He got the bump in game 3. He's got the demo in Game 4. I mean, no one's talking about Perry. He may be the lowest on the scoreboard, but he has, right now, contributed and been directly involved in 2 straight game wins.
He's been absolutely just being in the right place at the right time, really just executing what he needed to do. And, you know, we need to be talking about Perry. We really do, because it's just those kind of opportunities are what possibly could lead 100x35 Night into finding game 3, game 4 for them, walking away in this grand finals. Great job by 100x35. Great job by Perry. He's looked phenomenal and has been the unsung hero.
Again, what a... Here. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay, so I was originally told that Knight might be taking the timeout here. But... you're not going to be getting a timeout. After all here. So we go into Game 5. No timeouts have been used just yet. I thought for a second Knight was going to be using the timeout, but... they just told me they didn't want to use it after all, so... It was Mafia Black, Knight back in. Both teams still have timeouts to use in this series. Mind you, they have 1 each, so expect them to be used soon. And as soon as we are talking about them, it's V-Bell, and it's Midwest Mafia, an early lead again. They did this last game. Now they need to hold it.
Great shot right on in, and that's going to be the first one on the board for Midwest Mafia Black. That is exactly what you need, and let's, like you said, see if they can hold it this time around. I mean, they held it for a great sizable amount of time, but Knight was able to come in within the last minute and find that goal to take us into overtime. You can't be having that kind of scenario when these are going to be such low-scoring games, and so far, I'm going to say twice in a row. If it happens once, okay, cool. If it happens twice, we clearly have some sort of consistency going on here. It's telling me, Midwest Mafia Black, you don't want to be in overtime against Knight. You know, that's exactly what this says to me right now. Don't let this go to overtime or you're going to be in a difficult position. What we were talking about with 100x35 Night in their previous matchup is really the case for Midwest Mafia Black here in this matchup. If you get into this overtime scenario, Midwest Mafia Black, it's like this hazing thing. You know, they're just really put out there to where they start to feel the pressure as time gets longer and longer. I mean, especially when you get up to 7 minutes of overtime, you start to feel it. It starts to wear down on you, and 100x35 Night, they're ready to go the distance.
Great save there from Perry, but yeah, they're down by 1, and once again, they're going to rely on someone to show up with the goal. Perry, oh, he's just hopped over a defender, now trying to chase down Owen, gets him on the bump too. Milwaukee's play, not finding the midfield, so Lenz has to double back to keep this one in offense, but Knight's already gone to defense. They're not going to play on offense when they don't have the ball, as Solenz, it's actually a back pass to Milwaukee, but West Mafia catching that one. They're pretty used to passing. 135 Knights so far. Again, a lot of the goals have been from those demos, have been from solo efforts, have been from them finding that space, but they've been beat out there. A second goal for Midwest Mafia, and with how this game and with how the series has gone, that might just be the one that seals this game.
That was a huge goal right there. Finding a second one, being 2 goals up now after we've had 0-0, 1-1 to end out the previous 2 rounds. That could be extremely massive for Midwest Mafia Black. Let's see if they can hold on to it. We'll see if they can close this one on out and walk away into match point here in our grand finals against 100x35 Night. Ball down, close, but Dylan was able to swat it on away. Mafia was trying his best to get this one closed on up.
Midwest Mafia Black, they're playing a very sneaky way against these demos. When 135 Night demo one player, there's always a second in position right behind the Midwest Mafia, so they can always feel safe even when one player gets removed because they've always got replacements on that rotation. And Milwaukee now, they're just looking to go without demos, got everybody jumping at him, but Ebel will end up with this one. Now it's Dylan's turn, but Solenz destroyed him on that 50. Owen and V-Bell going for the exact same play, but if it stays out, they will not complain. Halfway through this game in Urban Central, 135 Night really picking up that pace because they know they need 2 goals and every second will be needed.
Every second's going to be needed. We are getting down to 2 minutes here on the clock. And right now, 100x35 Night, they need to be on offense. They need to be keeping this one going, and they need to find an opportunity. Solenz goes for it. Perry slips on in to try to find the shot, and immediately a follow-up by Mafia. Unfortunately, nobody able to lock it on down, lock it on in, and find themselves the goal they need. Mafia sends it back, but look at this. 2 members of Midwest Mafia are there to pick that one up, to block that one, and to prevent the shot from ever coming into play. A minute 40 left on the clock. And now it looks like Midwest Mafia are looking to size themselves on offense. Not a good look if you're 100x35 Knight.
Mafia, be a double commit there for Midwest Mafia, but again, they're just looking to get blocks wherever they can because 135 Knight, they only really ever get to see one shot every single offensive chance they make. They don't get that many opportunities in a row, and they've got to make them count. Solens, they get the bump on Evil, had him off guard there, but without the follow-up shot, without the follow-up player, 135 Knight just won't have an offense. Solens, Perry, got Solens in support. He's got Nawafi there as well. Knight's throwing everybody upfield for this opportunity. Solens, Evil had no boost, but didn't need to make any saves. 135 Knight not hitting that target. Solens dunked out. He's got Perry. Also got Midwest Mafia continuing to bring that world-class defense into this series. Perry again. Owen. A full team effort here for Midwest Mafia, and as time ticks away, 135 Knight losing hope in Game 5 may have match point against them. Midwest Mafia trying to push them back, put the pressure on them. Reminder, we have at least a guaranteed Game 6, but whoever can win this game can win the series, can win the championship on Neo Tokyo.
30 seconds left on the clock. Time ticking down now. 20 seconds left to go. Are they going to be able to pull this one on out? I gotta say, I'm gonna be honest. Watching this right now, watching Midwest Mafia Black get 1 goal up, 2 goals up, and then immediately they transition into this 2-member chill back. We're playing hard defense mode. Every time I'm watching 100x35 Knight get onto offense and try to find an opportunity, there's always 2 people at minimum of Midwest Mafia inside the goal, around, ready to swat this one away, ready to just double up, double commit to the block and just stop the pressure coming in from 100x35 Knight. Another goal in the pocket of Midwest Mafia Black, and that will secure them here in game number 5. That will take them on in to match point in our grand finals.
And it's the biggest difference in goals that we've seen all series long. Midwest Mafia Black taking game 5, and for, again, 135 Knight, they did, initially I thought they were going to use their timeout after game 4. They said that they might have to use it, but they didn't use it initially, didn't use it eventually, so we'll see if they want to use it here, but knowing this team, this is the kind of team that just wants to go into matches, and not a team that's likely to use timeouts unless they have a technical issue, and you can already tell they're going right back into this. It may have been a bad game for Knight, but we've got game 6 on the horizon. Neo Tokyo, Midwest Mafia Black can take the championship here, but 135 Knight, we've seen them before. If they can take this to OT, they can do the rest.
Here it goes, 5 minutes up there, and it is game time, game number 6. Match point, close on the goal right off the kickoff. This is what 100x35 Knight has done time and time again tonight, but now immediately a goal attempt on the other side. Here I am just trying to announce what's going on, and already the pressure coming in from these 2 teams, the action coming in from these 2 teams is electric. I'm feeling it out here on the desk. This is some exciting stuff already. We're not even 30 seconds in to game number 6 of our grand finals, Sporty.
As that clock ticks 11 p.m. Eastern, the grand finals still may have a lot more to give. Solens, Perry, he's got his chance. He'll go for the fake instead, trying to pop that one, but Dylan got him there. And again, Midwest Mafia always with the second player in that rotation. And for 135 Knight, they need those chances. Solens, but this one, Perry, what a save Owen got there. And while we might be talking about this team effort for Midwest Mafia Black, Owen has probably had the most acrobatic stops all night in this grand finals.
I think I've said it time and time again throughout the earlier rounds. Owen has just looked phenomenal on the defense. The guy just shows up out of nowhere. He's there constantly when they are putting on the pressure, putting on the boots, and he just comes in. He's found goals himself. He's just found great saves. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now. And I would say if there's a member who's standing out, it's been Owen. Shot up over the top. It's teetering on the edge. And Dylan's going to be able to secure that one and tap it right on in. Midwest Mafia Black are on the board in game number 6.
We've seen game 7 already, and both of our other grand finals. It will be up to 135 Knight to turn this game around and to take this series to game 7 as well. Nawafi, kickoff, second touch. Nawafi's got a net, but he does have Bebel waiting, and Bebel, a captain, he's had his hands full this series. And again, he's been very, very active. He's been probably some of the biggest boost users so far this match, because again, so often I see him constantly hanging out with 12 boosts, still making plays, and then out with 24 boosts, making acrobatic stops, second touches, passes to teammates, calling what needs to be done. Again, all that, knowing that sometimes he just doesn't have enough boost to do what he wants. Knights now in midfield. Dylan's got the bump. But in B-Bell, both trying to play that game as well, but it's Perry. Still Perry. Looking top left. Owen will be there for that one. Selens. B-Bell. Perry. Drop down. No, Wappy. Gonna find that back post. Now we'll find the pinch. Bell has the early blocks. Selens is still on this, but 175 Knight just trying to attack those corners, need to find those passes, need to find those shots, but they don't want to take the risk because they know Midwest Mafia are waiting there, waiting for the midfield! And it's V-Bill! It's a doubled lead!
There it is. You know, look at this commit right here. We got 3 members of 100x35 Knight in this corner, just trying to put on the pressure, trying to gain control of the ball. Who's on defense? Who's playing back? Who's ready to receive this? I love the pressure. I love the offensive attacks being done right here. But we got to rotate, we got to cover the option, we got to be ready for whatever may come our way and make sure that we do not find ourselves in, well, what is now a 2-0 scenario here in match point. Midwest Mafia, I can see them just going back to what they were doing in the last one, but no, Waffy comes on in, soars on over, closes the gap on up. Cool. I mean, that's exactly what we needed to see. Midwest Mafia are now not in that 2-goal scenario. 100x35 made sure of that. Nawafi made sure of that. They can't just sit back anymore, I feel, and just play off their goal this time.
Here we go. 1 goal in it. Infield! An answer! 3-1.
Another one on the board, and now Midwest Mafia able to yet again chill on back. And I can see what happened back in the previous round, where they just sit back and just, cool, we're going to defend our goal and have 2 people floating around on defense at all times. It's like this 1.5 man defense where they're constantly, one person's guaranteed on defense, another one just shows up. Take a look at that right there. V-Bell out in front of the goal, Dylan sitting right above. You know, it's constantly with this scenario where it feels like as soon as 100x35 Knight wants to go on offense, there's people there. Everybody's there. Everybody's ready to receive them. Happily with warm, open arms.
Oh, we've got time, but not a lot of it. And we've got 135 Knight trying to find any excuse to see Champions Field tonight. Earlier tonight, I don't think they would have wanted to see this field. Now it's their destiny if they can find 2, and it would have to be late. Generally speaking, you don't see this team score that often in these games, but they've got to find a way to do something new. Nawafi scored that amazing goal earlier. Flip reset, catching it, faking it. Owen's there. V-Bell will go the other way. Chased down by Silens. The shot goes wide. Time ticking away. But 135 Knight, they're the ones with the pressure against them. They're the ones who need to prove why this championship should still be up for grabs. Perry, Selens. Time running out, 60 seconds to go. 135 Knight need to do what they have not done yet in this grand finals, and that is find a way to come back.
What a save from Perry right there, just flying from across the field. But, you know, getting these kind of saves is great. Playing defense is great. We need you on offense. You need to get the pressure. You need to score some goals. 100x35 Knight, your season rests on this moment right here. 30 seconds to go right now on this match point of grand finals here on Neo Tokyo. V-Bell goes for the shot on in, but it gets defended by Nawafi. It all comes down to this 2 goals game to tie it, 3 to take the lead. Can they make it happen? Can they find these opportunities? Or are Midwest Mafia Black about to walk away your grand champions of the Apex Cup?
10 seconds. Counting away. Time will continue to tick, and now it runs out. It's confirmed. It's official. Midwest Mafia Black add another trophy to their arsenal.
What a phenomenal action-packed series between these 2 teams. I loved every moment of it, honestly. Even back when we had that 7-minute overtime round way back at the start of this series. I mean, come on. I was looking at that thinking every single round was about to go that way. I was feeling we were going to go all the way to Champions Field. This was such a competitive series between these 2 teams, and it kind of went exactly what we were talking about way at the start. You know, 100x35 Knight fought this team off way back earlier on in this season and swept them 4-0. Midwest Mafia, they showed up, they came out, they played the game today, and they are going to walk away your grand champions. They looked phenomenal. I gotta say, they looked phenomenal today.
Said phenomenal. And again, I mean, there were doubts mid-season, especially after that loss they had to 100x35 night. Would they be able to retain that title? I think we have found our answer. 4-2 in Game 6. We couldn't go to Game 7 like we did on our last 2 Grand Finals, but honestly, this series didn't need it to just be that incredible. It took 6 games. It took a long, long series. But hey, we've got our answer now on who will win the Apex Cup. Midwest Mafia Black. And again, what a series. Seriously, Zach, what a series. That was incredible. That was hyped. That was close, and honestly, it could have gone the other way had things just changed.
Absolutely, and it was very, very well deserved. Midwest Mafia Black looked phenomenal from the get-go, right away in game number 1. It just felt good, it felt clean, and it felt great to watch. And they put 100x35 Knight, who, I'm going to be honest, looked very dominant against Golden Hour Esports, and just put them in such a difficult position where it's like, okay, well, what if, how do we move around? How do we really find an opportunity to open this up, to really crack open the spearhead that Midwest Mafia Black is? And I think it was really just a great offense, great defense, and they found the rotation style that they needed. They were able to open it on up, and they honestly, when I was looking at it, it was that we're gonna get a goal, we're gonna get 2 goals up, and this happened in the latter games. And then immediately we're going to go into this like 1.5, 2-man style defense, rotate on around. And there was always people there, always ready.
As you said, and here to talk with us about this one, champions VBell and Dylan. You guys have won a lot of divisions. You've won a lot of championships under Midwest Mafia Black. You add yet another one here in ATS Season 3 in the Apex Cup, sponsored by Team Evo. Welcome in. Congratulations. There were doubts mid-season if you guys had what it took, but you've eliminated all of them here in that Grand Finals to beat 135 Knight and to take first place.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course, and VBell, we got to see that series. We got to see that thing. It was intense, and I remember hearing before the series that you guys have got probably the best defense in the league. I remember watching you guys have the best defense in the league. It came here, and it mattered, and you guys brought it. What do you guys have to say about that defense, about that performance? There's the core slam. That's telling me that it's late, but just the defense so far. You guys were under so much pressure. It felt like, Midwest Mafia Black, you guys were under constant pressure for 135 Nights, and you had to bring that defense. But that's something that you guys have shown that you have. You have that team chemistry off of months to years of knowing each other. VBell, what's it like kind of being able to have these guys as teammates and have that chemistry? Be one of the major reasons you guys are so good.
It's really nice. Me, Dylan, and Owen have been a trio for a while now, and yeah, we just feel comfortable. Sometimes, even when we're under pressure on defense, we keep the, we keep the the mental strong. We don't try not to panic, and yeah.
No, it's really great that you don't go in and panic in those kind of scenarios. Dylan, I gotta ask you, you guys played 100x35 earlier on in the season, and they looked commanding against you guys. What were some of the change-ups you guys made throughout the season in order to prepare yourself? And honestly, throughout this tournament, understanding that you're likely going to be up against this team, this monster that was 100x35 Knight, and now to find them in the grand finals, what are some adjustments we saw throughout the season?
Well, I wouldn't exactly know, because I'm a sub, and I subbed in the first game of that series, and then I subbed off. So, in the first game we played, it was an OT.
Well, we saw there was, again, that overtime, and yeah, we saw a lot of overtime this series. Gotta talk about it. I mean, you knew we were gonna talk about it at some point. 11 minutes and 46 seconds in Game 3, just to there's the door again, just to lose the game as well, and to see 175 Knight claw their way back into this one. What did you guys tell each other between Games 4 and Game 5? It was 175 Knight who themselves were feeling the pressure, but I'm sure you guys were as well. VBell, as that team captain, what were you telling your teammates? What were you telling the people here about coming into that series, coming into that Game 5, because that's when things changed back in your favor?
Yeah, I was telling them to just keep the momentum. Don't let it get in our heads, and just play the way we usually play. Don't let it get in our heads.
That's really just a phenomenal approach, to sit there and have that kind of discipline. That's exactly what you're looking for. I guess my final question I got to be asking is something I noticed as we were getting a little bit later on in the rounds was you guys would get 1-2 goals up and then you would kind of chill back. You'd move back into this style of having like two members consistently on defense at almost all time. And it really prevented 100x35 from finding any sort of offensive opportunities. Am I right in saying this? Could you elaborate on that any further? What do you think about that one, Dylan?
I mean, realistically, I'm kind of trying to be the third man on the team. I let Owen and V-Bell do their thing because they got the duo chemistry. They play twos together. They're good at it. So I try to stay back as much as possible.
Well, you found your time, you found your space. That was probably some of the most intense matchups that we've had in ATS history, and these we've had 3 grand finals, and all of them have gone down to the wires. So you guys have had an incredible performance tonight. Congratulations on your championship victory in the Apex Cup. It's been our highest ranked division in history, and with how that grand finals went, we are almost certainly going to be doing more of that next season as well. Season 4 signups are opening December 30th, although you can sign up earlier, and the regular season will begin February 3rd. But to you, Midwest Mafia Black, congratulations on winning the Apex Cup, sponsored by Team Evo. Well, we got a little bit of awards to go through here. We got some names to go through here. So let's start with our regular season MVP here tonight. We had a tough call, but I think but it was relatively unanimous at the end of the season here as well. There's a lot of good players, but it was Mafia leading 135 Knights who got the regular season MVP, one of only 2 teams in all of ATS this season to go undefeated, and to be the team captain, to be the one that was able to make things happen, to play clutch in every single series. Mafia takes the regular season MVP. But in this playoffs, we've got a different name as well. While he may not be here in this VC, he's probably gone to bed already. That defense from Owen has done it, and he'll be our playoffs MVP. It's rare we give it to someone just because of defense, but Midwest Mafia Black, you guys were hyped to have an insane defense. You brought that here, and it was Owen who made so many different acrobatic saves to keep this team in it. So that's our playoffs MVP here for the Apex Cup, sponsored by Team Evo. And man, what a night it has been. But now we get to do some shoutouts. We get to have some final messages. I know you guys are probably tired, want to go to sleep. I know Knight told me they've got work, and I'm sure you guys do too. Let's get some shoutouts. Let's get some final words here. So let's start with Dylan. Do you have anything you want to say? Any shoutouts? Anybody out there you want to thank?
I want to thank my teammates, V-Bell and Owen. I want to thank Majestic for getting us through that off season, or the preseason. I mean, and that's that. I want to thank Citrus, our org runner, and been supporting me all this way. That's about it.
Bebo, you've been the captain of this Midwest Mafia team for a while. You've been, I'm sure, in this position before, but now that you can be here once again as the winners of the Apex Cup, do you have anybody out there that you are thinking of that you want to shout out? Any final words you want to say to kind of close out what has been an incredible season in ATS?
Yeah, just shout out to my teammates, who played really good this season. And shout out to Citrus as well, hyping us up throughout all the games. In between games, in between series, he's always hyping us up. So shout out to him. And yeah, everyone in Midwest Mafia, just hyping us up.
Ending, but a series that honestly it felt probably the most intense we've seen out of any grand finals so far. Thrifty, I know you joined us. You've been here after every single grand finals. I'm sure you got to see the entirety of that series to close out what has been ATS Season 3, a very fun season, some of the most competitive tournaments we've had in seasons we've had in a very long time, probably our most competitive in history. What do you have to say to close out, again, Season 3, an incredible night?
Listen, what a tournament, what a grand finals. Owen definitely deserves to be the playoff MVP. What a performance. Like you said, defense, it's not something that really gets rewarded enough in this esport. And he showed today how defense can be a dominating difference maker. And yeah, shout out to Citrus. These guys deserve it. I know how I've spoken to Citrus so much. We've collaborated a lot before, and I have a tremendous amount of respect for him and what he does for the scene and for his org. So I know these boys deserve it. They've won before in other leagues, and then this is the first time we've opened up something like this for ATS. And they showed that they are one of the top dogs in the scene, especially in this tier. And we look forward to seeing the future, and hopefully they come back, next season with however we decide to do it. Shout out to again our sponsor Team Evo, as well as the casters, yourself Sporty, yourself Spartan, and everyone else who showed up today. But what a season it was! It was amazing, top to bottom. Doesn't matter the tier, doesn't matter the division, doesn't matter the team. There was so much talent that played this season, and it was amazing to watch and cast and be a part of, and just help behind the scenes and just put on a show. And the fact that we have all these great people in our community that want to come together and play and sponsor and cast and just put on the action that we saw today. That means a lot for this esport, especially our little amateur scene, and we look forward to keeping it strong and healthy and moving forward with or without the help of Epic or whatever they decide to do with this game. But as long as we got the love and passion right here, we're gonna continue to thrive, at least with the community that we have, and everything that we want to accomplish. So shout out again to everyone. We look forward to seeing you in ATS Season 4. Sign-ups open soon. You can sign up early. Sign-ups officially open December 30th, I believe, and the season starts February 3rd. Hopefully, it's even bigger and better next season. I do want to say, at least on stream, so everyone can hear, all the players and whoever's watching and whoever cares, we're going to be sending out some surveys because we really want your feedback. We want to make this league as much as for the players and the org owners and whoever as possible. So when we send it out, please respond to it and let us know your feedback, whether we're doing great, whether we're not doing great, things you want to change, things you love, things you hated. If you like me or not, it doesn't matter. Let me know. Let us know. We do want to know your opinions on everything so we can continue to thrive and grow and put on wonderful tournaments for everybody. So again, thank you guys. Congratulations, Midwest Mafia Black. You guys earned it. You guys deserve it. It was fantastic following every single team throughout this season. It was truly special, and I'm very honored to be in the position I am and put on these tournaments for you guys. So congratulations, you earned it. Go home, or you are home more than likely. Go celebrate, go get a nap, go do whatever it is that you want to do. This night belongs to you guys. Midwest Mafia Black, your ATS Apex Cup, sponsored by Team Evo Champions. And that's it for season 3. Sporty, I don't know about you, but what a season. I'm so excited for the future, and I'm super proud of the season we put on.
Well, what a season it's been. Gotta shout out ZekVexol for joining me this whole night. Shout out everybody who makes this happen. There's way too many people to name. And again, congratulations on your Midwest Mafia. But you mentioned it. Some people gotta go home. Some people don't. I gotta go home. I'm gonna go home. That's gonna be exciting. To all of you out there in the U.S., have a happy Thanksgiving. To everybody else, have a good rest of your nights. And we'll see you guys soon. I know February may seem like it's a long time away from here, but don't worry, you'll be seeing us soon. You'll be hearing more from us. And again, reminder, you should be signing up for ATS Season 4. For now, though, have an amazing rest of the night from ATS and us. I'm Sporty FC. Joining me here was 50 and ZekVexol. Thank you all so much. Rise above greatness. We'll see you all next season, February 3rd, the start of the regular season. Next season, Season 4. Have an amazing rest of the night. And we at ATS will see you all very, very soon.